Hello! You still sound like an old man, Mongo? I don't know, do I? I feel like I've sounded like moderately scuffed. A little, maybe a little bit if you really try to listen for it, but that should be fine. I have like mild throat pain, but it seems like it's getting better today, but it's just not quite there yet. Hi dog, you sound much better than yesterday. Yeah, I hope so. Yesterday I was fucked up, man. I'm glad I didn't like go drink or anything like that, because that would have probably made it horrible. Like dog shit. So yeah, we didn't do that. And I'm good. Oh, there you go, lights. Yeah, okay. Anyways, hi. Hope you feel better soon. I feel a bit better today, a little bit. I'm not like nauseous today or anything. So the nausea's gone away. I'm just like, I have like a painful throat a little bit. And my voice is gonna be better, so yeah. Gum. Yeah. I think I'm at like the point now where I'm just like making a like change where I don't really drink unless there's like an event. And yeah, man, it's just weird.
Gome fellas Otagi, surely he will play Lies of Peak after this game, inshallah. Goom chat Goom, you should play Devil Spy.
Thank you for the sub, Lursk says an extra other. Yeah, no, I just don't drink unless there's like an event, and it's weird to be on a Sunday not hangover at all. It's weird. It's nice. I have been productive today. I've been like working on the remix video, did some admin work, read some emails. Yeah. Called my dad, had a little chat. Yeah. Instead of like laying like a corpse in a body bag on my sofa, I did that instead. I like it. I can get used to this. Good morning, Killers, Wonder, Tween Armageddon, and Altrion. GM. You still dying? Yeah, partially. And since I'm mostly just gonna be sick today, I figured, you know, when is the stream? Are we gonna finish up this game? Or are we? Yeah, I don't know how long the game is. But I feel like, I mean, it's been like 30 hours. And we're in a bunker, in a new area. We'll see. Surely. Good morning, Galantics. I did a little playing off stream. Not much this time. Yesterday I got to this point and I died, but I didn't save at all in this entire, like, underground facility. So I just played a bit off stream and walked in again, like through here, and cleared my way through this area and got here again. So now we're back to, you know, back to where we were before I died. You got through some very hard times, so thank you. Thank you very much. When it comes to ice axe, okay. Yeah. With mining off stream, yeah, I mined my way through a bunch of plant enemies. I also found a note that I'm gonna read to you guys. Okay. There's a bunch of plants here, and this guy's making like a herbicide for it, so... Victor can trust that a computer of his all he wants, but I'll continue to insist. One malfunction in the ventilation system and all the circuit boards of his knowledge base will be oxidized by the moisture coming from the greenhouse. It is with this understanding that I ask you all to copy the formula of the composite germicide, which can stop those crazy vineyards that I helped create. Although I could have been doing something more productive with my life, I returned to GDR at the object 05. Also, just in case, I have a vial of this chemical in my safe. The code is as simple as my name, Hans. Now for the formula. 1 part of Salvia scalera, 1/4 less of the Turbina corymbosa extraction, 2 parts of diacetyl dihydromorphine. Jesus Christ. 2 phase preparation, coagulation in centrifuge, and dissolvent in spirits. Okay. I'm gonna just screenshot this because we're going to. I did also go around and find the materials, right? So we're gonna go input them, mix them in the machine here. Okay. Let me just do that just real quick. So it's diamorphine. Diacetylhydromorphine. I'm guessing it's that one. 2 parts of it, so 2 milligrams. I'm guessing. Salvia scalera. 1 part, 1 milligram. Corymbosa. 1/4. One quarter less. It says 1 part Salvia scalera, 1/4 less of the turbina. That would mean 1/4 less than 1, which would be 0.75. Coagulation of primary oils and separation of residue. Successful. You gained herbicide. Okay, it worked. Yeah. Sure. Now we can use herbicide. Payday drug instructions. Yep. Do you think you'll go back to abiotic factor? Sure, yeah. Either I'll come up with like a schedule with Tenma, or I'll play it solo. But I'll have to talk to her first about it. Once that is done, you know, we'll figure it out. Now it's up to you, Comrade Herbicide. Pour the contents of the cylinder into the vines. The vines start trembling and later on undulating, just like tentacles. They go away. You throw away the canister, the path's open. Would you look at that? How about that? How about that? Alright. So now we're gonna go through the caves. How about that? How about that? But yeah, abiotic factor, we'll just see. I wouldn't mind playing it alone, but I just gotta figure out if we're gonna, you know, co-op it or not. Holy attacks, or like, what the fuck? Wait. What's the game speed at? They're so fast. Oh my god, blinded and weak. These things don't fuck around. Dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they heal when they hit me, motherfuckers. Oh. That takes care of that. It costs 2 AP to walk up to this fucking plant? Really? Damn. Medkit. Please. Medokitu. Wait, where's my medkits? Am I blind?
Bino is 4 AM here. What is Norway time?
Like midday. It's like almost 12. It's like, it's literally midday, man. Didn't I have I could have sworn. Oh yeah, they're on, there we go. Okay, yeah, no. We have medkits. That's where they are.
Otagi Mr. Bino. atomrpg
Utagi.
IRL stream when? When you gonna stream inside Chernobyl? 2?
Sometime. Someday I will. You expect me to believe he got better in one day? He just didn't want to stream yesterday and used it as an excuse. You heard my voice, man. Yeah, thank you for the business, namaste, and thank you for the sub solo star. You heard my fucking voice. My voice was fucked. And then I woke up today and my voice was fine. I told you guys. When it's fine, I'll stream. And lo and behold, it's fine now. Price, supplies. Not that way. I guess we're gonna go to. Hello. You piece of shit. Good. Uh-oh. Show target. That thing. Kill that thing. Yeah, I'm gonna kill this thing.
Magical throat.
Yeah. Don't die, man. Do I really gotta go over there and fix this? Oh my god. They fucking killed Fidel. Oh, these enemies, man. Like they just attack like a million times, man. It's super annoying. Damn. My fucking stop hitting my dog, man. Holy crit. They're so cracked when they crit, man. They hit like for like reasonable damage and they crit one time. I mean, I'm in the same. Reasonable damage, crit one time, and it's like, okay, now you hit him. Oh, you hit him with a nuclear bomb, actually. Which is insane. Okay, now you're good. Those like ranged plants hit so fucking hard. Or they hit like not so hard, but like when they crit again, it's the same. When they crit, suddenly they will just crit and you just get molested. So hard. Did you guys? Oh, the aggro. Oh, great. Now they're gonna die. This fucking plant. Yeah, look at that. And I'm all the way over here. That's great. Amazing. It's just killing him. Can you hit him back? You wanna shoot him back? It's just healing. And I can't do. Okay, great. Thanks, man. Okay, can we kill this thing now? Thanks, guys. How's our health? They're fucked. Okay, dog. That's not the dog. Stop blocking me, man. Save. Here's where we're headed. Enemy comes out of nowhere and just hits a guy a dozen times, except this is actually does damage. Yep. Going from 124 from just a crit means they ignore armor or something. Yeah, I think that's it. When you crit, you just like... I think a crit is a... you get hit in the head or something, and then if that happens, it just doesn't take your body armor into account. Because I have like 7 damage threshold on body and damage resistance like a motherfucker, you know. What's up in here? You know a lot about pre-war tech. That's why you understand how to use the strange operating system 2.0b, which looks so much different from the user-friendly AWL1. The display on the computer dimly glows in the dark. It seems like it was used by the personnel of the bunker for temporary data storage. After searching it through the database, you notice that all the research files were sent into the master computer located in the biolabs. Considering the state of the large computer you passed by on your way here, these documents cannot be viewed anymore. This temporary database still holds at least some information about the things that went on in here. It's better than nothing. Project AR. After you pick this option, you see the following choice options. Project V2. Start 3rd March 1983. It was scrapped. Wait. Back. Goal of project: adapting popular crops for underground growth. Results: partial success. Crops need a lot of UV light. Notice some mutations. Addendum: mutated strains led to creation of stable hybrid. See Project Lebrovorod. Oh. Mycelium. Project start 1st in 83. Project scrapped. Goal of project: study the fungal biomass that was accidentally discovered during Project Stakhanovite. Results: unclear, possible psychological damage to staff. Mass may or may not have high level of intellect. Addendum: send samples to other installations under the BDP4 Act. Oh yeah, I also read... Shit, I read like some pretty important lore off stream also in one of the rooms where it said that they were trying to create like a hive mind function for humans because they wanted to send messages to each other without it being traceable by electronic signals. So that's why they used mushrooms to like make a fucking hive mind. And it kind of backfired. It was just a random note in our room. Project Mycelium. Project start the 10th in 84, scrapped first in 86. Goal of project, usage of dead human and animal organs and tissues in Project Stakhanovite. Results unclear, active functions of some organ retards, CNS functions cannot be revived, test subject inadequate. Needs further resources, okay. S. Here's Stakhanovite that they referenced. Project start January in 1980, scrapped January in 87. Goal of project, designing a combat unit capable of survival without food, water, first aid, sleep, high or average morale, can be used in place of standard soldiers in certain situations. Results mixed. Test subjects do not require sustenance, sleep, first aid, high morale, lack control, lifespan 2 to 3 days, far too short for practical use. Addendum needs further resources to... Okay, yeah. Sol Severot. January 85, scrapped January 87. Goal of project, ability to use a plant created in V2 Leborod projects for the needs of Project Stakhanovite. Creation of a plant-based artificial organ capable of feeding test subject organism through photosynthesis. Failure, necrosis of test subject tissue starting with day 3. Okay. Leborod. 8th, what is that? August 84, scrapped January 91. Goal of project, check the hybrid plant created during V2 project for ability to provide edible fruit. Failure, fruit of plant hybrid Leborod 1, small and poisonous. Done. Okay. Sure. A shiv. Oh, here's a Indian guy. You open a door onto a small hallway and discover a group of armed men. They stare at you in confusion until the leader, a thin tan man who looks very familiar, speaks. Stop! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Gasha, what the hell are you doing here? You start Leopold. You start digging through your memories, and yes, you remember the soldier, although he dressed much differently back then. It's definitely him. One of General Morozov's men, whose photos were featured in your mission case file. His name is Leopold. Fidel? You're here too? What the hell is going on? That's what we need to figure out. And who is that old grandpa traveling with you? Grandpa? Pfft, show a little respect, young man. Before you stand not some aged grandparent, not some feeble old-timer, but a matured intellectual, a man of harsh destiny. Trudov, the Soviet writer, known in his modern age as Hexagon. I was entered by the Mycelium Society. What are you doing here? Wow, you're also a member? I'm glad to hear that. I was afraid you'd open some fire or something. Hee. How should I put this? We're on a mission from the Scientific Society. We were sent to find a very important thingy. What's going on around here? I would also like to know the answer to that question. What's the thingy? Fine, listen. The Mycelium Society sent us to find some fungal mass. According to the map we were provided, it should be straight ahead, but... why you need it, and what's the but? I don't really know, to be honest, but we sacked Bunker 317 looking for it. I remember some of the boys carrying a container out of that place and delivering it straight to Krasnomeny. As for the but I mentioned, let's talk about it some other time. What became of the expedition in Bunker 317? You wanna know the truth? I don't know. They left me to guard the destroyed entrance so no mutant would stumble into the lab while we searched it. Everything was nice and quiet before I noticed something in the shadows. It had a human outline, but with antennae, like a giant ant. I was about to radio to the others with a warning, but then, from the depths of the bunker, I heard gunshots. I had my orders to guard the entrance, so I did just that. After a while, some of the boys started coming back. They looked pretty grim, and they were all mycelium. I guess there was some misunderstanding with the other troops. Then we traveled across the menu along with our cargo. What's the cargo? I believe the scientists of Bunker 317 were studying the same thing that was studied in this place. Some kind of a mushroom-based life form. What mycelium wants to do with it, I don't know. Are you also a defector? Don't you know that most of Atom's top brass are already members of Mycelium? Atom is doing good work and all that, but each year our mistrust and fear of others make us weaker. Mycelium works openly and while sharing and perfecting our ideals. Silence fills the hallway. The Mycelium members exchange grim looks while your eyes are darting everywhere as you try to prepare yourself for anything. Once again, the former member of Morozov's squad breaks the silence. His voice is trembling a bit. Hey, so this is a bit of an awkward situation. Some time ago, we sent some of our men to scout the room ahead, and he still hasn't come back. We don't really know why. Maybe there's radiation, poison gas, or even machine gun turrets? It's hard for me to ask this, but could you maybe check up on it for us? Wow. Do you ever give seminars on leadership, my dude? Because you have a very interesting style. Yeah, I know. But this is a very important mission. We need to avoid losses from our among our ranks, as if at all possible. You don't want to risk your men, but you're okay with sending me in? I'll do it. I expect it to be like some pushback there after that sentence, but it was like, that's so stupid. I'll do it. I'm in. Like, what the fuck? The man before you does not move a muscle as you loudly open the huge door. He just stands there, looking at a glass jar, something containing something. You move forward with caution. Hey dude, you okay? The man quickly turns around and makes several steps towards you. You take a few involuntary steps back. The eyes of this mycelium member glow with weird green fire. He starts talking to you, and you could swear that an echo of his voice shoots straight inside your head, replacing your own thoughts. I'm Peachy. Who are you? Why do you give a damn? What's going on here? The voice type and manners of this man speaking to you are very obscure. You cannot concentrate on them. Hold on, I know what your name is. I even know why you're here. Gasha, please. Let these people take me out of this place. Who? Weren't you with him from the start? Me? No, I'm not the one you were talking to. I am speaking to you through this man. Easier this way. This man did not leave this chamber for so long because we talked. He told me of the world above, and I told him of my own feelings. Oh, we're talking to the mushroom. What the fuck? Giving you the white man stare with the green eyes. Let me guess, you're the thing in the glass tube, huh? You're correct. Do not be afraid. This is my body, well fed by the inner workings of the bunker to provide me with water. And I learned to take everything I need to live from water. Got it. So what are we doing? What are we telling this poor son of a bitch? Care to tell me the same things? I do not have much information. I live, I think, I know myself. I was born and raised in this bunker. I saw it fall. I tried to keep it from descending into anarchy, but I was too weak. The things that drive men, fear, loneliness, anger, turn out to be stronger than my will. I kept them from killing each other, but one after another in mere days they broke the conditioning. Madness overwhelmed the people of the bunker, violence, so much violence, so many lives lost for no reason, so I fell asleep. But recently something awoke me from a slumber, a distant calling, to get to the city of Krasnamenye. Why do you want to go there? I know that a nice lie would push you in the right direction, but I'm not a liar. I will tell you honestly, I do not know. The only thing I know is that I need to get there, to Krasnamenye. A lot depends on it. Something really terrible could be at stake. Please, just take me away from here. Yeah, release the mushroom god on the wasteland. It would be so funny. I don't think that's a good idea. It seems like a pretty bad idea. The experiment that mind controls people. The mushroom that is just like using another guy to talk to me. Yeah, that's yep. No, I don't know what you're supposed to be, and I'm not here to tempt fate. Please, think it through. I'm opposed to violence of any kind, but I know that this is crucial for me to get into the city of Krasnamenye. If you will try to stop me, then Medaside will attack you. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, honestly, I don't think it's a good idea to just bring this fucking thing into one of the biggest settlements in the world. It's probably a bad idea. I don't want humanity to be turned into a fungal colony. It sounds like... Yeah, you know what? Now... Well, there's another way. I will try it now. Try to avoid the bloodshed. You feel as if your body became limp. Your thoughts don't flow. They stagger. Move weakly like molasses. Warm waters of calm bath your soul. And you want to become one with them. But no. With a leap of concentrated thought that costs you all of your willpower, you snap out of it and roar as you get control of your body back from the weird illusion of peace. Fog clears from your eyes. Your former conversational partner stands before you. No more green flames in his eyes. The man looks afraid, but quickly turns aware. It only takes a couple of seconds for him to prepare you for perhaps the last fight of his life. You can also hear his comrades trying to get inside from behind. The battle is upon you. Roar! Ah! Yeah, what the fuck? I'm not gonna fucking get the mushroom god out. Are you crazy? Fuck, I didn't die. Holy dog, got one shot. Oh. These guys are no joke. Damn. I'm giga dead. Actually executed. I think I actually gotta put on the boom fist. We actually gotta do boom fist because that's the only way I can one-shot these guys. They're too strong. That's it. We actually had a use for it. Never thought that they would come. This costs 5 AP to hit, but it hits like a fucking truck. So. And let's put stims on instead, because I have how many stims? Check its inventory. 41 stims. Yeah, that should be enough. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. There we go. Yep, that's it. Now he's gone. Next we want to kill the guy with the other machine gun over there. What the fuck? Yo! These guys are insane! Okay, I died. They're throwing grenades in a fucking tunnel. What is wrong with them? Fuck, man. Let's hope they don't do that again. I didn't fall over at least. 25, my god. I fell over. I think I died then. God damn it. Okay, we gotta take some battle drugs, I think. What do we have? We have this for health points, damage resistance, head. Yeah. And then we have painkillers. Right, we have painkillers. Should be at top. Strain serum. You feel a strange energy is pulsating in your body. You get the sense that you could use it to better your personal qualities, or should we say statistics. Oh, what? Oh, you get a stat point from it? Damn! Holy shit. More endurance. That's really good. Sure, man. Now I'm super drugged. I'm giga drugged. Fucking bombs, man. Just don't get knocked over and we should be good. Okay. Fucking hell! Fucking hell! These guys are insane! They're so cracked! Oh my god. I need these dudes to not be in my way, man. I wish I could like order them outside of combat or something. Let's have my guys all the way out here. Come on. Come on, come out here. And then we'll switch, yeah, it's that. Okay. Run and click that so we can... No, they're all the way out there and I'm all the way in here. Okay, I gotta skip to it a bit faster than that, but... Knock him over, knock him over, knock him over. God damn it. Don't crit, he crit. Oh my god. Motherfuckers. Holy shit, the amount of AP they have. Please die. Oh my god, please die. Oh my lord. Not enough AP. I'll heal myself. Oh my god, I died! The fuck is wrong with this dude, man? Now they're all out there and I'm in here. Surely now, surely now. Fidel is instantly dead. Holy fuck, what the hell? Oh my god. They will do shit like that. Like these griefing dogs. Oh my god. Yeah, look at that. Is it Hexagon? Hexagon died, not Fidel though, right? Yeah, I can take... You know what? If Hexagon dies, I can live with it. I want to keep Fidel though. We gotta reload the fucking glow, that's so ass. Yeah, and I can't do shit. Whoops, I misclicked. Please don't crit. No way he kills me. Okay. Who's alive? No, Fidel died. Hexagon lived. Motherfuck. I haven't reloaded my gun first. Okay. What here? Okay, guys. Now I'm gonna run in here and insta open it. Don't get bursted down, please. Who's that? That's fucking Fidel in the entrance again. He's gonna get bursted by that guy and get molested. Of course. Because of course he is. Okay. He didn't burst him down, that's good. Ow. Ow, ow. Okay, well, I can make do with this, I think. I should probably heal, but I could... You know what? That's probably better. Oh my god, you maggot! Okay, I gotta kill that guy ASAP. You have like an IED you can use? I don't have any epic bombs, no. God, that burst guy is insane. Forgot to reload, we gotta reload. I gotta save after I've reloaded. Now it's saved. They made it in, motherfuckers. That's not good. Oh, he's done the guy with the burst, nice. Fucking dogs. Okay, okay, so far very good. Epic damage, dude. Fucking hell. Okay. Okay. This guy didn't come in. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Don't throw a grenade at my dog, please. Get back. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. We all lived. Perfect. NV. Very good. Yeah. Grenade maggots. What does it mean? What happened here? It feels like I was half asleep, and this voice, the voice is like rustling leaves and sound in my head. I have no idea what we will run to. A mutant? Maybe, but hell. And then these atom fighters who seriously work for the mycelium. I wonder how many more of such people there are. Yeah, I definitely lost control over the situation while I was sitting in the bar. I'm not sure if we'll be able to sort it out all, really. There are definitely forces at work here I've never even imagined. Hey, cheer up. What a defeatist attitude. You might not fill me in on all the details of your assignment. I'm not asking for this, but anyone would be long since dead in our place. And we're like the Soviet champions, like internationalist warriors, always soldiering on. Crap, Hex. I'm not complaining, just speaking my mind. Speaking out of line. Okay, okay, take it easy. It's fine, we'll cope just like we did before. My boot will have a date with the ass of this force. There's no doubt that we'll cope. That's a better. SKS with optical sights for Hexagon. Hello. Nice too, nice too. Pull Jack. AK-47. Mycelium code. Code Phosphorus. Access to the first door leading into the mycelium bunker. In case of death of the second code bearer, contact the overseer. Code 3842 for Unity. Nice. Epic, dude. New backpack for you, man. He's got a scope on the gun. That's good for him. How are we doing on health, though? Not so good. Doggy. You. Okay. I'm drugged and addicted, but who cares? Let's see what this guy, this mushroom wants. Hello. Strange, I don't want to cause any harm to this creature. Oh, can I not destroy it? My god. Throw a grenade? I don't know, man. Well, I guess my mission is done. I'm just not gonna bring it back. Fuck it. No way. No way. Can I walk out this way? Yeah, surely through the computer, right? Come on. Enter. Open. Door. If bulky door closed, then open. Yeah. Does that door good? If... Wait. Open message. Continue your job. Keep eyes on the Squatso, it's the cause of most of our trouble. Alright. Yeah, I guess we're done then. I guess let's report back, right? I need to report their deaths without revealing I killed them. Okay. I did not... they are just dead, anyways. Also, there was a mushroom there, but forget about that. Goodbye. Surely there's a way to blow this thing up? Maybe. Oh, damn! This troll is killing me. Okay, I thought he had something else to say, but... Okay. Okay, we're good as new. Roast some meat and make some coffee. Let's go back. I feel like shit, he says. Now that's a problem. For you. Have we got any food? Meat. Yummy. Mirai. Let's go. And hunger again, but it took so long to do the ride that I lost my withdrawal. I see. Let's just eat. Park it in the water. That's a great idea, dude. Good job. That's where you should park the car. No longer hungry. Very nice. I want to go to Krasnos Domeni. Man, I love this car. Enter. Good morning, Maggot. Good morning, chat. I don't know what this game is, but I'm glad to catch a stream. Hello, Killcap Man. It's basically Fallout, but Russian and full of mushrooms. I fucking love maggots. Same. Same, dude. Especially ones made of toxic waste and microplastics. Those are the best. The so epic car. Did you bought it or fix it? Car looks like this. It was like in a scrapyard. I just like happened upon it and I was like, alright, sure, I'll repair that. And it didn't require a bunch of scrap metal, weird parts and all of this shit. It was just like, oh, you just need to pass some skill checks and boom. Car. And you also need some gas for the car, obviously, but... Obviously. This guy has been cloned. Jägor. Jägor 2? What the fuck? Okay. Didn't know they learned duplication through mushrooms. About those bunkers, yes? Well, I found the expedition that came to the mountain pass of O's. Oh, great, how are they? They're all dead. How? Why? And how did you learn this information? A pack of mutants attacked, and the men died in combat. Oh no, it's a tragedy, such a tragedy. It will touch all of us. Even I don't know the full volume of the impact it might have on our planet. Its fate dependent on the success of that expedition, so I was told. Well, tough break. Seems like our planet is dealt a shitty hand. I'll try to keep the second expedition out of harm's way. How can you say this? Please, I beg of you. Can you at least try and protect the second expedition? The one that went to the Dead City? Everything now relies on the success. Fine, I'll go and check the second bunker. Alright. Okay. Let's go to the Dead City. We should be pretty well prepared, right? Didn't I see a guy with a boat like on the left side over here? I think I saw that. Yeah, I did. I wonder who will take me to the Dead City. Sabotaging the cult's plans from inside. Yeah, but it's like a crazy cult that wants to release a mushroom god. I don't want to release a mushroom god, man. I want to destroy it I want to burn it. I'm glad he fixed this one instead of the red car. The silver car looks much better. Yeah, it looks fucking sick. If his looks are anything to go by, you're about to meet a proper sea dog. The man is puffing thoughtfully at his wooden pipe and stroking his long grey beard, spying you with his arms akimbo and nods. Arr, fancy a little cruise. Depends on the destination. From Krasnodar to Dead City. What's your price? Let me do a few calculations for you. A price of the day, blah blah. 7 grand total. Have you no shame, you crafty sea dog? Drop the price for a fellow seaman. Okay, 5 grand. Uh-huh. Do I not have 5 grand? Oh my god, I don't even have 5 grand. Jesus Christ, I need more money. That was so expensive. She. This sea dog is too greedy. Where do I get this money? I gotta rob people, yeah. I'll just sell shit to these guys. $200 coins. Damn, these guys are so broke, man. Buy a joint. Buy a shitty gun. Tin cans, you can have that. You can have a recipe, I guess. A hat. Right, now we got 461. 463, I mean. What about you? You got some money? No, I don't want to do a lottery. I wanna get cash. I want cash. You got cash? 130, not good enough. What about you? Got cash? 249. I guess I could do that. Anything roughly 200? $2K for that. I have a lot of value, but I just like don't know where to fucking put it. You know? Set up some soap, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we got how much? 4,008. Okay, getting somewhere. The mechanic, surely you got cash. 400, perfect. And then you can buy a gun. Okay, we're good. Now we should have 5K, right? 5K, perfect. Seaman. Today Mr. Albino is not actively reading YouTube chat. We can only wish him well. Okay, it's a bit up and down. Physical radiation. No. Good morning, Ohio. Let's go. Dead City time. You'll be super poor now? Yeah, well, I'm Russian, so nothing out of the ordinary there. Here we go. Hunger. Let's cook. Let us cook. What's up with this place? Here's the man with the cropped grey hair, dressed like a stalker but without the typical canvas backpack. He nods and tucks in a hoarse growl of a heavy smoker. Let's see if we have a newcomer. I'm cussed. Did you want to ask me something? Or would you like to discuss a philosophical matter? I got questions. How's life? What are you doing? No. Bunker, bunker, bunker. Where the bunker at? Let's tape. Is it world map time? Okay, harbor. Well, I guess let's not look for it, huh? There's a mushroom thingy, right? That right there. Looks like a mushroom. Radiated. Oh, great. New map, yeah. Doesn't seem to be much here though. Guess I can go inside and try the metro. Here, there's a bunch of corpses with spoons on them. Okay, seems this is just it's a set piece. Well, goodbye. Goodbye. I'm out. So what is it like, the main storyline of the game? Yeah, I'm trying to do the main storyline. That's right. And to do that I gotta find a bunker. But I do not know where the bunker is. Escape the rats. Good. Two groups fighting each other. I guess we could intervene. I mean, yeah, we could use some resources, I guess. Oh, there's zombies here now. Look at that. Got ghouls. They're pretty tanky too. Dog, shut up. Damn, it's a lot of... Can the dog be quiet? This dog is not... This dog is being too loud. Shut up, man. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up! Shut... Okay, I'm gonna kill my dog. Shut the fuck up, man. Like, I'm serious. I don't want to listen to this dog. It's just fucking annoying. Okay, you want to shoot me? Fuck that, it's you. My puncher dog shit here, what the fuck? You might have to kill my dog because I'm bored, yeah. Real. Actually real. Can we like get away from this? Will it just shoot from there? No. Ow. Please, don't kill me. Nice, 2,000 experience. That's a lot of it. What the fuck? Okay. The dog is dead, man. But the dog is like, it keeps barking. It bark, and it's like, it just never stops. It's so annoying, dude. Actually, rabbit, piece of shit. This guy had horrible gear, by the way. Just had some meds, I guess. Level. What do we get? Some data and speech, sure. Just quest stuff, I guess. With the level 2. Can't level up that. I guess just get survival, sure. Can't get a skill. You level up 2. Nice, rifles should level up. It's better at light rifles. Cost of skill, so you can't get anything. Can I get something? No. Yep. Sorry about your dog. Yeah, I'm so sorry my dog died. It was just very loud and annoying. So I was bored. I had to shoot my dog, man. I had to shoot my dog in the face. I was bored, chat. I had no choice. But now we roasted the dog. Yummers. Thank God. Albino is in the mood today, yeah. Have a plan after finishing Atom? Yeah, we're gonna do some Slop and I'll play Fallout 2. Fallout 2 is next. We're obviously gonna do also... Oh, that looks amazing. Surely I wanna go there. Radiated shithole. We escaped the rats. Huge. Is it moving? I'm very irradiated. Doesn't seem to do anything though. As long as that's the case, you know, whatever. Hello, bunker? I don't really have any info on where the bunker would be. Fuck. You kill the dog, you get the fog, it's true. Oh my lord, that's a lot of... Cough, cough. He's fucking tweaking, Magos here. They're very low health though, so there's that. They also don't do much damage. 1 damage critical, okay. 9 damage. Nice one. Okay. What do you drop? Nothing. Well.
I just joined. Why are you in Birmingham, dog?
There's supposedly a bunker here that I can look through and find some important, you know, questline things, storyline stuff. Jade the Fluffy Goat, thank you for the sub. Does not appear to be a bunker here, I guess. Oh, that there's nothing here though. It seems like a place that there will be something. Oh god. Yeah, the thing is moving, isn't it? Seems that way. Seems that way. What the fuck? Gosha killed. What? Maggot. I got too irradiated. What are we at now? Now I got Rado. Damn, there's a location here. Enter. Okay. Oh man. Oh, I got hit, I got hit. Why is my stats so low? Yo. Okay, admit it. Gaming. What's up in here? Yo. That's right. This guy's tweaking so bad. Yeah, but radiated only affects you on the world map, so I think. There are no action points, what the fuck? I have AIDS. Why am my stats so shit? What the fuck happened? Radiated. Minus... Oh my god, dude. My stats are horrible. Well, my guy with the VSS is strong though. There's so many of these guys. There's like clicking noises. But like, what are we supposed to be doing here though? I don't like... Is there anything? Yeah, get him. Get him. We're getting blasted by Google. See, I'm gonna take... Let's speed to like max now. They're giga tweaking over there. Oh, you do take damage from radiation. What the fuck? Damn. We're taking AIDS damage. He's being molested. Okay, in that case we can just load. I thought it was gonna be something else. I thought it was gonna be fine, but no, it's really not. It's not just world map. It's... Yeah. So, dude, stop! It keeps filling up for some reason. Why? My god. Where's the bullets? This. Okay. How do I get out? Where's the exit? There we go. Did the big crater has something to do with it? I mean, it could be. Could be. Oh, they gotta get like a hazmat or something. Shit is too radiated for me. Now it stopped ticking though, so it should be fine. Don't get too close to that. I guess. What's that? This looks like something. Motherfuckers! Well, there goes all my bullets. Middle of my quickset over here. Let's hope we are more lucky. Fuck those guys. What's this? What happened to the dog? I killed it because it was annoying. No, actually, I shot my dog in the face because I was bored. Unlucky. Good job. Good job. Is it just another location full of fucking rats? Is that it? Why am I here? There we go, perfect. Yeah. Good. And why did I do that? It appears, once again, no reason. Epic. You know, it's almost like the wasteland is a, what should I call it? A wasteland. For the fun of killing rats. The mine mushrooms. They are here, but not really doing anything. Institute ruins. Right. But I'll head over to the thing over here that it also probably has nothing in it. It will be epic. Rust. Hello. Old hospital. Maybe the hospital has a hazmat suit. No, it only has patients. Oh shit. I got radiated again. Great. Love it. Nice one. Like how the guy just gets like fucking tossed away by the bullet. Lying across the screen. Yo, do you guys have any, like, in the anti-radiation stuff? The radon tablets aren't really helping. There's some sort of, maybe, I don't know, immunity to it? Surely you have immunity to radiation as a cure in this building. Maybe under the ground where it's like obviously super toxic. That's where I should go. Yeah, that's it. If they did, they wouldn't be dead. No, obviously the one who... Dude, are you stupid? The people who made the hazmat suits in this area, they put them on and left. Hello? That's right. What's that thing? It's a red... It's a dead rat. It's a... God fucking damn. Maggot. Cough, cough. Epic. More rats. Oh. We're gonna be killing a lot of rats, chat. We're gonna be killing a whole lot of rats. I'll tell you that much. A whole bunch, if you will. But, I mean, it's XP, so who am I to complain? Look for yellow paint, I will. It's kind of dark though, and I have floodlights on, so it's a bit hard to see the yellow paint if it's there. These big rats are also green. Look at that guy. What a unit. Doink. Good job.
Why you break into Asmongold's basement?
Because he has a hazmat suit for emergencies. He has a hazmat suit for when his dad farts. Whoops. Go. Where's the suits? So there are mutants in this game. Yeah, they just show up a bit late. Took a while. Box. Current case Morzoko. What the fuck? Looks important. Maybe you should hold on to this thing. Alright. Will do. I got. Uh-oh. We're gonna get mauled by rats. I got poisoned by it. Incredible. Yes, empty an entire magazine on one rat, you maggot. I've been feeding these guys bullets the whole game, and now they're just like shitting him out. Oh, I need... Yeah, that's my hazmat suit. Okay, well... Oh, that is the hazmat suit. Okay. It was here. I didn't think it would be, but it was actually here. Wow. Yeah. Equipment face. Oh shit. It's just a face thing. I can still have my armor on. Damn. Okay. Sweet. Now I'm immune to that shit. So nice suit, nice suit. It also gives -1 dex, but we level dex to 11, so that actually doesn't matter. Perfect. Minus dodge, don't really care about that. I have heavy armor anyways. Dude, that's perfect. Nice. Okay, we got the hazmat suit on. Try me now, bitch. Let's go into the... I'm gonna go into the nuke. Yes, you can eat with a hazmat suit on. Noted. Yeah, did you ever see, like, Nathan For You, where he like, figures out a way how to sell... What was it? Lasagna? No, he wanted to sell chili inside of a football arena, but they didn't have a permit to sell it. So what they did was to have, like, this guy wear, like, this fat dude wear, like, containers inside of his clothes and smuggle in chili. And he would have like tubes connected to it that come out of his like shirt, and they would sell the chili in like cups, and like, oh, you want 1 cup of chili, and they would like squirt it into the cup out of like the containers of his suit. That's the same concept in the hazmat suit. We have containers of chili inside of it, and it just works. Okay. It is nice to see a game like this where I can just like logically deduct that, okay, there's radiation, it's a problem. Let's go to the hospital. Maybe there will be something there. And what do you know is it's a dungeon that you do and you get hazmat suit, and now we can just chill. And the game didn't force me to do a questline for it either, right? Like, it didn't force me to talk to a guy here, talk to a guy there, kidnap his daughter, and like molest his son, and then come back, and then, oh, by the way, it's at the hospital. Like, we didn't have to do that. I could just do this also. That works. I like it. A little bit of freedom, you know. Can't go wrong with that. What's up in the crater, guys? Ratto. Escape. Oh my god, we escaped rats. I didn't really feel like doing more rats, man. I wonder if there wasn't a dialogue to figure this out properly, but I suppose guesswork is good enough. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. We're doing like a post-apocalyptic thing. God forbid you have to do something on your own, right? Whatever. Now, I have a hazmat suit. Hexagon and Fidel aren't quite as lucky, but... You know, what are you gonna do? Ow? That's kind of disgusting, but whatever. Ow. These guys vomit on you. Okay, there's so many enemies. This is taking forever, dude. I'm not gonna medkit the guy. I'm going to punch him. Goodbye. Shadow Queen. Oh, that was the Queen of the Shadows. Okay. Ah. I like how in the base game radiation has like 0 consequence, but then you get to the DLC and it's like, okay, well, if you don't have radiation protection, you know, you die. Which is funny. I should back up my guys. Yeah, I really should. There's a lot of quote-unquote shadows here. Oh my lord, there's so many. We have actually alerted the horde. Holy shit. He's out of guns? Why do you got a crit on him every hit? What attempts for another bullets, Fidel? You piece of maggot. Why now? Why now, dude? Okay, he's actually so dead. Jesus Christ. He's actually dead now? Fucking hell, he's getting wrecked. You're so good, dude. Nice one. Okay, Jesus Christ, this is so many. What the fuck? Damn. They hit like 4 times. I think we're dead. Autosave. We're gonna need a second nuke for this shit. Yeah, holy shit, there's so many guys. Like, he's just out of bullets, right? He's used every fucking bullet on him, damn. He's got 9mm rounds, what's the problem? He doesn't have an SMG. Oh shit. Wait, we not have a... Where did the SMG go? Where did you put that? Bro, where did you put your fucking SMG? He has bullets for the SMG, he just doesn't have the fucking gun. I put it in the car! Oh my god. Fucking hell. In the fucking car. She. Well, I guess we gave him a pistol then, whatever. .762 is on Hexagon, everything else is on Fidel. He also used 762. Hexagon, you use 762, right? Yeah, but you don't use them many. Although it only has like 10 each, damn. Okay. What do I have? Got big bullets, I guess. What is that in melee weapons? 47, that's miserable. 7 in this guy at least. I mean, we could try. I don't know how I'm gonna beat this though. With keeping my guys alive. There's just so much shit going on. We literally need AoE, yeah. We need AoE. I think I gotta start level up. I gotta level up throwing weapons or something. What's a modifier -2 here? What the fuck did I do? I have nothing. I have no negative downs. What the fuck? Minus dex, I guess, yeah, but like I have 10 dex. Whatever. Is there any point of interest here though? Like, is there any point of doing this place? Okay, let's start out on the edges here so we don't get like fucking surrounded. Can you tell your guys not to burst? Is there any way to tell these guys to just not fucking waste bullets? Do not burst. You will not burst. That seems a bit more. Shadow in the back. Yeah, there's like... like... You can play the Garry's Mod fucking corpse sound on these guys and they would actually look very accurate. Holy blasted. Hexoblast. I'm gonna stay close to my dudes. Fuck it. I'm gonna stay over here. We're gonna hold position, I think, here in like a corner. Let's hold a position like up here. Or just where we are, fuck it. Oh shit, didn't need that. These guys just have so much AP, they're very hyperactive, these maggots. Well. If I can kill like 4 of them per turn, but that's honestly pretty good. Don't puke. Oh, 10. I can live with that. I gotta go kill this ranged unit. 6 AP there, 8 AP. I will have enough for 1 punch if I go there. Let's work with that. Oh, he just runs away? Cunt. This is a good and open inventory and heal up, I think. If you keep these guys in the back and I stand in the front like this, it should be fine. Because now they aren't like tempted to run in and make the enemies like super annoying. I can stand there and tank. And fuck this fucking dog! He's kiting. Why did I use that? Yes, he got it. Good. Hopefully there aren't that many more of those. Sick, really, dude? What'll that thing do? Oh, fuck me. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Let's go here, push that, push that. I have to heal myself at least once here. I could... It costs 2 to go there. I think I'm gonna walk 1 up and heal. We're gonna start taking some heavy damage now, holy. There's so many of them. We need nades so badly. And I got poisoned. My god. 2, 3, oh my, 4! What the fuck? He hit 4 times! Jesus Christ, man. Okay. The amount of AP on these fuckers is insane, man. Jesus Christ. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't have any bombs. It's Molotov craft. Yeah, it's craftable, but no one has the skill to throw it, I think. I got 30. 30. 48. I mean, do we have some bombs? I think we all put them in like I threw them all away basically because I didn't think we would need it. But like, there are so many fucking enemies here. We definitely need it. And the old chain aggro. Like normally in this game they don't chain aggro. You attack one enemy and then like the, you know, the others are like just unaware. But here they absolutely chain aggro, and it's a big problem because there's just so fucking many. Fucking hell. And I can kill one swarm of these. Like I can kill 4 of these one turn. But the problem is when you get the like shadow queens that start spinning on you gotta like micromanage like precision and shit. That's an issue. If you find a place that had like some sort of cover, that could absolutely fix this situation. Like over here, we could camp over here so these queens will be forced to approach. Or we could approach from like anywhere with like a solid wall or something. Or a choke point. Our choke point. Like if it was also like a semi-intact building where we would have like a choke point for them to come through so they only one could come at a time or something. That would actually completely fix this. But it seems like we're not that lucky. Is there anywhere where like there's only one entrance with a 1 tile space or 2? I don't even know if you can walk into the side of this, but this little corner seems fine, right? guess. I don't think you can go behind this bus, can you? Probably can't cross over there. No, you can't do that. We could hide behind this car. Here we have a cover. I don't know if you can shoot over it though, that's the issue. We can use this rock here to like funnel them in one direction. If we all come through here, that would also help a lot. Let's try it one more time and start here. Of course, insta-crit, by the way. There are so many fucking enemies. Fuck. What's this? Is he using a fucking AK instead of his... Right, no. Which one is which, man? I think that's Hex again, right? No, that has to be... He's using the scope thing, he's using the AK for some reason. Whatever, let him use it. 762, this is 762. Let's take this off him. So we can't use that. Because I feel like it's an ammo waste, so... Do I have some sort of... whatever. Why is he standing behind him? I didn't tell him to stand there. Can you control allies manually? Kind of, sort of. I can tell him to hold a position to stand in a certain place. That's about it, though. That's the queen. You gotta go. Four. 5. It's better the entire turn reloading, really? Of course, crit. Crit more, crit more. She's dead. Good. One shot. Thank you, Axel. How is only one of them in melee range, man? I could walk here and kill one. I probably should. But I'm gonna get molested by like 5 of them, though. I think I'll walk this way, so this one is less likely to hit me. course crit. Crit, 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 crit. Is he attacking from 2 squares away? They actually do that? There's no wonder this is happening. Okay, we killed 3. No, stop targeting. Stop doing that. I don't wanna. Thank you. Kill that. Yeah, you did that. The fact that they have two square attack range is insane, man. That's I think that's the worst part about these guys. That they don't have to be that close to attack you. Don't crit, fucking hell. Fucking hell, ref. Spend the whole turn reloading. Okay, I'm gonna get killed by this, guys. There's no way I live this. There's no way. Crit, crit. Crit, crit, crit. If we can clear this group here, we win, though. As in Hexagon, if Hexagon just kill this thing, I think we would have made it. Because I think this is gonna kill me now. Crit. 16. 5, okay. There might be hope. It's dead. I can, okay. I guess I'll just be a tank, man. Okay, I think I killed 2, holy. Stop critting, please. Holy crit! 24 damage, what the fuck? $11. Can you not? This guy. Holy, I lived. Stop critting, oh my god!
The post-nuclear mash pit omega lol.
They crit every other hit, man, it's insane. How many are there? Oh my god! Do they ever end? Oh, he spends again a turn reloading. Jesus Christ, this guy's useless.
London moment.
Reload whole turn. They're gonna die. They never end. Holy, what an encounter this is. And they get to kill 1. There's too many corpses. There's too many corpses. Okay, yeah, this is like this is the last of them, I think. Like we got some there, some there. Are they spawning in? How are there still more? Alright. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I have no AoE. But if you had AoE, it would be fine, but we don't have AoE. I can kill 5 a turn, but they can attack from 2 tiles away, so I never am gonna be able to do that. Unless we level up throwing weapons, we can't do this. I hope this is not story. If this is a story area, then I'm gonna have to respec or something. Or just level up, which is gonna take quite a while. Yeah. That it will. Let's fight the bandits. Maybe they have some gear for us. Well, they definitely have XP for us. And bullets. They have such bad loot though. What the fuck is this? What is this scam? Are you serious? We're being ambushed by Lidl bandits, man. The damage is so inconsistent, man. They used all their bullets, it's over. Yeah, I get back to healing what I spent here. 2 bullets, thanks. Yeah. And now he has more dex. Good for him. Maybe he can shoot twice per round. I wish I could respec Hex again, man. He has like such bad stats. They're actually horrible. He is kind of a dog. Did this guy just not take shotgun shells? Yeah, I kind of didn't do that. I don't use shotguns, so. Well, I guess one of my guys has rifles and shotgun, right? Hmm. Wish I could. I'm having a hard time finding this bunker, man. No. Last time this was a pretty good experience. Isn't the bunker in the center of the Ghoul City? Is it? There's no way. This guy has, oh, this guy has 2 stars. That's pretty good. He's got an AK. No, he's got the RDM. Damn. Yeah, last time this guys were really heavily geared and I got good XP from it too. Nothing else we can loot these dudes. What nice encounters. I spent half the encounters just walking up to these maggots. Oh, look at that. Look at them doing good work. Ow. Good job, fellas. Only 200 XP. My guts. Soviet army knife. Otherwise, got some bullets, I guess. You? Maybe we should probably carry an RDP, right? That's good value. I think. Maybe. Oh, what's his helmet? Flight helmet, stealth. Okay. Yeah, great. Great, man. What you got? Scorpion. Uses 9mm. I guess Fidel can have that, huh? So as a backup solution. More stims. Okay. Cheese. There's the exit. Reminds me of Fallout 1. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. Fallout 1, Fallout 2. This game is basically a second iteration of it. Did it defeat the tweakers? No, there's too many. Literally, there's just too many. Wait, no more food? You know, I really gotta get a good merchant. We have so much, like, stuff to sell, but, like, there's no merchants, man. I've not met a single caravan. Well, I mean, it's a abandoned fucking ruin city, so I wouldn't maybe expect caravans, but it would be nice to have, like, some. If I don't find a bunker, I'll go back to civilization and maybe trade with some people there. I guess. Here's a thing. There's like lights here and stuff. Maybe there's people. Talk your way out. Yep. What happened to the comic skits from yesterday? The comic skits is still here. We're with them. Oh, here's people. Hello. What's up? A masked man greets you with a careful nod, making it clear he has no interest in further chats. Yeah, Molotov. We're gonna stack up on Molotovs. For sure. No doubt about that. That was the worst voice crack I've had in my life. Anyways, that's worth 3,000? Damn. The only thing that costs 300 roughly? Have half of my onions. And I guess 1 cologne. That's too much. Sure. That's 1 Molotov. That would help. She sells bullets. I'll take bullets. Take 545mm. I'll take 939 bullets. I'll take. That's about it. 76254. Yeah. That's good too. Only 3 of them, but. Yeah. Can't go wrong with that. Have some onions. Some glue. And like 4 coins. Alright, thank you. Was thinking about big guy. Suppose you were stalking around the dead city and God forbid you lost a leg. Suppose the monster tore it off, for instance. Whose fault is this? Yours, the monster's, or at no one? I should be more careful. Yeah, I'm to blame. Yep, and I think so too. I think most people would think the same. If something happened, there must be a reason for it. At the end of the day, everything is fair in this world. But the thing is that sometimes shit happens to crush the solution of a fair world. I've had a buddy called Carp. You know what happened to him? A weirdo serial killer murdered him up. People say this maniac smacked Carp on the head with a brick, dragged him off to a basement or whatever, and tortured him to death. How could this happen in the fair world? Carp wasn't even stalking at some dangerous place. And he never had any enemies. He was having a smoke outside of the base. Sorry for your loss, but this could have been avoided if he was vigilant moving outside the base. It happens sometimes. I want to trade. Oh, okay. Questions? What's the cube for? None of your business. Oh, come on, I'm asking about because I want to steal it. I'm just curious. Fine, fine. You're far too upstanding to be a criminal. Catch. He tosses you a shiny metal cube, around 10 centimeters on the side. It feels cold and not evenly balanced. One half of it, the thing is much heavier than the other. Check out, but don't forget to return later. I found this thing in the hands of a skeleton in a weird ruin. Not that I had anything to say about it, I asked. Examine the cube. Failed. Feel the surface. Attention. No. Give it back. Nice cube, man. My attention is checks notes 1. Yeah, so we're not gonna... That's not gonna happen. Hello! That's a... Yeah? Homemade grenade? F1 grenade? Molotov? We can work with that. We gotta stock up on bombs, chat. That's the only way. The only way, mind you. There's clearly no other way whatsoever. We gotta do it. Gotta buy him. Does he have money? He does not have money. I also want bullets, and I want bullets. And I want bullets. And that's it. So that's 1003. Have some cans. Some apples. $600 for this fucking gun, damn. There's some mid-value shit we could just sell to this guy. Thanks. Okay. What does it say? Oh, there was a dialogue. I want to ask some questions. Where's the bunker? No. What's your name? I'm Durvin, the merchant of God. I feel that soon sometime someone will chisel that name into a rock and will mark my grave. Okay. No one wants to talk about a bunker. But do you really have to go down and, like, kill all those ghouls? There's no way. Is that really the way to the bunker? The fucking... Fucking hell. No. Why are they running? Someone screamed. A small crowd gathered on the platform, murmuring invisibly. All eyes focused on the corpse lying on the tracks. You make your way to the edge of the platform and scratch the back of your head. It's obviously the poor guy spriegled on the ground, dialed violently. A bearded, red-faced man standing next to it is addressing an elderly mustache fellow. Damn it, Kurtz, another dead body, what the hell? The mustache man shoots him a dark look and purses his lips. I see that, Bomb. I'm not blind. He's lost all the same now, killing people under our very noses. You pick up a few random words in the bus crowd. It's that maniac again, right here on the base. It's the serial killer. Oh shit. Alright everyone, move along, nothing to see here, Bomb. Make a note, no personal items found on the body. Hey, someone take this poor sod to the morgue. Let the detective take a look at him. Jerky, where did you find him? Get yourself a drink at the bar and I'll send someone to speak with you. As for the rest of you, what are you still doing here? It's over, go home. They disperse. Why are you still here? Fresh from the surface, what's going on? A real shitstorm, that's what's going on. A real filthy shitstorm, and we're neck deep. Right in the middle of it. What's up? Buddy, get off Comrade Curse's case. He's a busy man. You wanna know the details? Here it is. We have a maniac on our hands, a serial killer. We call him the Woodpecker. Why do you think he's a maniac? People get murdered left and right in the wasteland. No argument there, but here's the thing. It's true that people get shot by gangsters and ripped apart by mutants all the time. That's an honest way to go. And we're ready for it. But this is something completely different. The killer is walking freely among us. And we have no idea who it is. His modus operandi. When we discovered the first body, we thought some crook just tortured the poor bastard on a whim. But then we found another one, and all the victims had the same marks on the bodies. Too peculiar for a common criminal, and too complicated for a mutant or an animal. The detective can tell you more. I put him in charge of the Woodpecker investigation. Who are you then? Call me Kurds. It would appear that I'm the man in charge here, not so much in charge, more like responsible. I'm negotiating with the merchants about selling items to the stalkers find in that city. I'm coordinating the citizens in case there are some citywide decisions to make. I'm self-appointed manager, so to speak. My name is Bomb. I'm Mr. Kurda's bodyguard. I protect him. Currently, this maniac is our biggest concern. It's fascinating, right? I'm quite a detective myself. Yeah, there we go. Alright, you should start by paying the detective a visit. He's by the morgue. He's examining the victim. Yeah. You can also talk to Jerky, discover the body. You got the glimpse of the woodpecker. Alright, but where's the fuck? Why can't my guy ask for the bunker? Is he stupid? Dude, my guy is a moron. Ask for the bunker. I'm not supposed to go here like... I want to trade. Okay, I don't. Answer some questions. Oh, okay. What you got? Bomb? They sell hazmat suit here. Okay. Damn. Geiger counter. In case you didn't notice, shit's radioactive. Thank you, Geiger counter. Wait. No. Nothing about bunker. Yikes. Yikes. Party wagon. What should we got? Beer. Not interested. Oh, they just drink? Drink. I drink. You really did it? You're batshit, but I like you. I was just pulling your leg about the drink. You know, we're not beasts here. After all, no hard feelings. What do you want? Chat or trade? Talk sounds good. Base. What is this to say? It's a metro. The metro is a sound place. My colleague, the bartender Leka Seriski from Kineshima, says that people are taking shelter in the metro could have survived even in places that were completely bombed out, like Moscow. And now they have this new high-tech utilitarian society here. Tokens for money, cars instead of houses, glowing fungus instead of meat, things crafted by hand from rat dog hide. Okay. Goodbye. No one knows about the bunker, huh? You guy look. This guy looks important. Do you know about the bunker? Yo. Oh, that's fucking Kurds. Yikes. Oh, wire. Okay. Can we go further in and find a bunker this way? Ooh, maybe we can. Let's keep going in. Minerals. There's a fucking map on here too, damn. Okay, cool. Maybe we can find a bunker this way. That's why I didn't find it. Weird event. Two rats talking to one another. Check it out. Two rats kissing. Oh. Well, now they're gonna die. Why are my guys doing shit? Yo, shoot the rats! Thank you. Okay. Appreciate it, guys. How the fuck do I leave? Yo! Oh my... Dude, this is crazy. Every time you wanna go do these maps, man, you gotta walk for so long to get out of it. Holy. Where's my return to world map button? Like, holy shit. I missed my car. How to leave? Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy, it's far. After this game by now, plan to play Fallout 2, so it'll be fun a time of frustration. Yep. Okay, let's go in. That was the fucking dead end. What about down here? Caravan. Oh yeah, we want to do that for sure. Where are they though? It's dark as shit. Yo, chill. Oh my god. Why is the map so big? Oh, why are it so big, man? Damn. What you got, homie? Water. That's the merchant? That's the merchant? Oh my god. What the fuck? How is that the merchant? What? This is a merchant for my fucking dead dog, man. Who would at this point in the game, he sells that? Okay. So useful, dude. Thanks. Very good. Carrot and pickles. Appreciate it, buddy. That's awesome. So nice. Oh. Yeah, well. Where the fuck are the rats? Oh, they are. Just the fence. Okay. Oh. Yep. Actual loot on this map, that's crazy, man. Get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Okay. Thank you. Getting out of this is a little fucking labyrinth. How much XP? 50 out of 52k. So 2k more I can level up and I can just spam 25 points into throwing weapons and that should let me throw some decent... some things. Do we have a perk thing that lets you use throwing? Throw distance. Survival region. No. Oh, we do want to get next... yeah, we want to get AP. That's what we want to do. This does not look like a bunker, so I'm just gonna walk past it. Thank you. In we go. Mauled by rats. Have fun, guys. The last guys I found had dog shit. But maybe no, the ones that are in combat usually have decent gear, at least on the surface, you know. Maybe walking past that was a mistake. Fucking rats though. Yeah, now we get this. We get this encounter instead. Excellent. Is the exit over there? Okay, good. He does kind of AoE, yes. Good job using all your bullets for this chat. I mean, chat. Yes, you old man and Fidel. Hello, Deck Wraith. Welcome. There's Binus in the mood for some more action today. Yeah. Well, I'm not in the mood to just do side quests here. I want to do the main quest. That's what I want to do. Motherfucker. Okay, bandits. Okay. You want to have my stuff? You can have it. Oh, what? Definitely want to fight them in the tunnel. Not in the open. Around the corner, yeah, seems good. I am being stabbed. Perfect. Nice. No mercy. Indeed. What's up? Medicine, medicine. Throwing knives, wow. Yeah. These were the low tier, like, piece of shit scat bandits, I suppose. Yeah, they kind of were. They were actually horrible. Anyways, we got some XP, I guess, so I'm that much closer to level 15. Yeah. Less XP than 5 rats, yeah. What about the car? Well, I'm in the underground metro, so we don't have a car available here. Unfortunately. I may not car. I put on speed axe. Fuck. Same XP as the bandits, by the way. Here's a thing. Maybe it's like someplace I can trade or whatever. It growls a single word. Password? Hold up a sec with the passwords. Let's talk. What do you want? Why do people need a password? Because we don't need bottom feeders here. Stalkers let anyone in. It's painful to see the pigsty their place has become. Here, you can only enter if you're invited. Another question. What are you guarding? They understood the looter's base. What else? I hope you need to explain who we are. Please do. The looters are a great power in these parts. One word that best describes a stalker is tramp. Well, we have the cream of the crop. No rummaging through garbage for us. No, sir. We only find and sell the premium shit. What do you now? Does not seem like it. Who do you work for? Okay. One of our mates has gone missing. Maxim. I saw him off ages ago. But never returned. There was a girl with him, a redhead. You can find her somewhere around the camp. Then again, he might have returned through the upper entrance. I haven't checked. But of course, the password. Like, I'm not going to cause any trouble. Can you let me in on the password? No. What if I put on the fedora and use cologne? You can only try it once. Okay, we gotta reload our autosave. God damn it. Okay, let's first put on the fedora, then put on the cologne. Go on. Psst, psst. Okay. There we go. The guard can't help smiling. Oh, tramp you. Okay, because you're such a laugh, I let you in the for 1 grand. But this isn't a standing offer. If you don't have the cash, try to remember the password next time. Shit, you got money? No. I don't have 1 grand, motherfucker. Shit. Well. Come over here. You know what these guys have, chat? They have good loot. More importantly, their XP. So, bye. There's your password, cunt. Hold pause, man. Why aren't they shooting him? What's wrong with you? Shoot on you. Yeah. What I thought. And bullets, hello. Mm-hmm. How do they know? Sunglasses. Seven. Headshot. 7. Headshot. Love me uppercuts. Headshot. Shit. There we go. 2,000, nice. Really, where's the loot, man? Where's this? Are these guys supposed to have like good loot or something? What the fuck is this? Well, the weapon that I had, that's pretty good. They had 1 grenade. Hmm. What the fuck? Scamas. There was nothing here. What the fuck? Alright, let's go through. God. He completely fucked himself. Really? Oh, what the fuck are these things? Holy... Yo! What in the fuck are these? Is Hexagon dead? He's dead. Oh shit. You still keep this. I don't need to use the thing, I guess, but it doesn't really change much, does it? I still have 10 decks, so I guess I lose some dodge. God, these packets. Yeah, see, get out of here. We're hungry, hold up. Oh, damn. Watching you. It's the same guy with the same garbage. Can you leave me alone, man? He has 2,000 rubles, so that's useful. Thanks. Alright then. We gotta eat. They're mostly fine, right? I'm addicted to healing items, which is like, well, I'm probably gonna use those anyway, so. There was a giant dragon in there too. This is a big ass tunnel. Let's go in the red one. Do not think I'm sure you will be dead. Escape. Hide in the shadows. Nope. Well, this time was just regular rats, so. Pretty sure I can live with that. Level! Okay. In case we need throwing, I'm gonna just level that. Thank you. And then I'm gonna level the thing that gives me one more AP. 10 more HP and 1 more AP. That's pretty good. Save. Did I fuck myself by killing those smugglers? Was that a bad idea? Just curious. Oh, that was fire-breathing demons surrounded you. Help runs to you from the tunnels. Okay. Yo, what the fuck? The dragon of sniper guy seems to be having a bad time, chat. I'm gonna stand 8 so that they don't aggro on me. Holy. Holy. Damn. Okay! You'll go in. Okay, we're so dead, by the way. Oh my god. I wish I had the ability, dude. That's pretty good ass ability. Holy shit. I'm good. There's actually more of these fuckers? It's over there. Okay. Good. We'll never complete dogs, so goodbye. Could go over here and go to this, whatever this is. It looks like something. Nice. If you ever a dialogue and text, you'd know the bunker is not accessible. You need the stalkers or looters to help to get in. You can still wander around and try to find it, though. Oh, really? I didn't notice that. That guy feels like shit. What's this then? You see a tall young man, strong and nimble looking, yet also filthy, somewhat sickly. He moves with a tortured, dragging motion, as if wounded. He soon blocks your path and shows his crowbar, with a gleeful, childlike smile on his face. You want me to drag you to the cage? Sorry, I can't do that. The last topsider I put into the cage cried a lot, so Daddy freed him and locked up I'm in the pantry instead. Then Daddy yelled at me, said, I'm too radical and short-tempered. Tempered. In treating the good guests. So no cage for you. You walk. I wanna talk. The man stretches his head, probably because it's deep in thought, but rather because it's assaulted by fleas. I like talking, la la la, here we talking, la 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 la. What's your name? I'm Pavka. I protect doors so the guests don't come unnoticed. But if a sweet rat comes, I do this. He smacks his left fist into his right arm. And then I put what left of body on coals, and when it fries up... Okay, he's a... My god. What's this? They have dogs. Okay. They definitely don't seem like bad guys. Wait, find it. So you can find it or enter it without stalkers? No, it seems I can find the bunker, but I need help to get into it. I can't just like go in. I need the stalkers or the looters. And the looter's probably a better idea, so I guess we could just like reload. No, I actually can't do that. Well. Yeah. So that's not that's fucked. Anyways. I'm hungry. Hungry. Kill everyone. Must be a keycard somewhere. True. This looks like it's gonna be the bunker, right? Like there's blue mushrooms and shit. Was? Hello. What if you just also kill the stalkers? Maybe the game is a failsafe. Would that not be epic? Perfume. Now there's something you don't see every day. A semi-headless corpse of a man in a stalker gear hugging a skeleton in a dirty, tattered dress, surrounded by withered flowers. Source the bodies. Don't judge me too harshly, mates. Yeah, I can already picture y'all saying I used many magic mushrooms and developed a schizophrenia. And you'll probably be right. Or not. Maybe a toadstool really has power that helps all those shamans from a long time ago into the world of spirits. I think so. Because I'm almost sure that Nastia is real. She's an uncontrollable hallucination. She's always in this godforsaken tunnel whenever I chomp down on her shroom. At first she was all shy, then told me her story. She killed herself because some dude she loved dumped her. She jumped under a train which turned out to be the last one in the city's history. A few hours later the war was declared and the city got nuked. I came here again and again to visit her and talk to her about her joys and regrets and tell her stories about the world. She's bound to the place of her death, you see. Somewhere along the line I fell in love with her and fell still more deeply in love. Today I'm making our relationship to the next phase. I'm becoming a ghost like her so we can be together forever. Her pale translucent face is looking at me right now. I can see the sorrow and longing in her eyes. Farewell guys. I'm coming, Nastia. I'm coming, baby. Here I go. The next pages are caked with blood and the writing almost illegible. Fuck! The first bullet just fucking tore my lower jaw off. Fuck! Shit! Fuck! It hurts so fucking much. I was out for like 10 hours or so, but now I'm gonna try again. Here goes, sweetie. Here comes Shirk. Nice. Lumao. Good job, dude. Giga Simp. Next level too. Kievsky Station. Goodbye. You know, maybe I should have bought some food. Yeah. Yikes. Rip that there. Food, nice. Stalker armor, it is fine, I guess. What's up? What weapons do they have? He actually lost a friend. Well, he had dog shit, so it's not like it didn't do him any good. Okay, so we're back here. Maggots. Okay, now should we get on that? It was a good fight. Alright, guys. Good morning, Andy Nathan. What's up? You found the institute station, you're going the right way. Well, I don't know. Let's keep walking and get unskippable fucking oh! Based. We avoided the demons. God bless. Institute station, yeah, this is the one. What's up here? Ruble. Someone collapsed the ceiling on purpose recently. I need to find some workers if want to clear. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. Some workers. Looters. But it will be easier to go to looters, but they're pretty close together. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm probably gonna die to dragons before that happens. Where am I at? We gotta put on the good old Fist of Booms. 5 big booms for the dragon. There it is. And this guy's hurt. Don't kill him, please. Thank you. Alright. Thanks. Well, we killed the dragons. With the boom fist, it's actually doable. I have enough damage. Which is nice. Will Highlights be on YouTube for this game? No. No, this game is too long and I don't think it's like that eventful for a YouTube video. No. We should probably eat. There's so many dragons here, man. Ah, of course. There's a burnt ass station. Dude, I mean, I keep getting like assaulted by dragons, man. Shit. Thank God. This place is very hectic with the counters, man. Holy. Every 2 seconds. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, ref. Where's my... there we are. Exit. There. Oh shit. Here we go again. Thank you. Is it nighttime? That's the reason? Is it? I can't even tell, man. It's like I get to walk 2 centimeters and then I get assaulted by some random shit. Again, I literally just was in the fight. And we start off that basically. Nice. We got a load. Fucking hell, ref. I can one-shot him. Okay. Those 50 meats should probably get us back to where we were before this fight started. Alright. Thank you. Where's the dog? I killed it because it was annoying. Because I was annoying. The dog kept barking, man. It was like woof woof woof. And I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. Dog. But you have no idea, man. Like, every combat encounter, he would like keep just bark, 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 bark. Weren't these guys supposed to have like loot or something? Where does this go? They had a way, no? What the fuck? Alright. Where am I at? Just one shot, my. I mean, there's a fight with 2 dudes upstairs. Yeah, let's just go. Don't carry this out so many times. I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say. That's a stretch, man. That's a stretch, by the way. Stalkers fighting terrible fire-breathing demons. Will you enter the battle? They may have some gear. Let's see if they do. Where are we at now? Where's the fight? Oh, it's over there. Do they have good gear? Stalker armor, some shit-ass pistol. Knife. Sawed-off shotgun. Alright, man. Good luck. Literally just good luck. Yeah. There's no way. Oh, there's no way I can't walk through. What? I gotta walk all the way around? Wait. Oh, I gotta walk through all of that to get to the fucking... Fucking hell, ref. Damn, this underground sucks. Go to the surface. Okay, I'll go. You know what? I'll go to the surface. That's a very good idea. Fuck this underground. This place giga sucks. Fucking hell, ref. Get me up. How about that? How about that? Nice fucking nades, cunt. Phew. Jesus Christ. Where's this? Looter base, old hospital. Okay, so that's stalker base. Okay, we gotta just go over there. Fine. It's fine. Oh, the crater is right over where the thing would be, isn't it? Wait, is the crater right on the bunker? Like geographically, that would make sense. No. Fucking crater. I spent so much time trying to clear the thing out. Jesus. Yo. He's holding a long, thin cigarette with white paper. Smells like mint. You got an interesting ciggy. They're from Trudograd. I buy them at the harbor whenever I get a chance. Good to see some new faces. By the way, people around here call me Fancy Pants. I think you can see why. Sure can. Basically, is this basically better Fallout 1 and 2? It has the chance to be that, sure. The story is pretty cool. The mechanics are nice. The way damage is dealt seems very inconsistent. Like most of the time you will just do no damage, but then suddenly you will deal and be hit for like 15 times that value. Right? Like I will hit the enemy for like 15 damage on average, but then suddenly I do a crit and I hit for like 120. Like 100 more damage. I don't think it's a better... Like, the game is not better than Fallout 1 because Fallout 1 is Fallout 1. Like, that's it. Very, 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 very few games come even close to being as good as Fallout 1. But, like, Fallout 1 is held back by technical limitations. The game was made ages ago, and it really shows. So playing it is like super AIDS. Getting used to the UI, and even when you're used to it, just dealing with it. The combat in Fallout 1 is abysmal dog shit. Like it's I didn't enjoy the combat in that game at all. But the story and the atmosphere is like top notch. Like super, super good. If you want a good Fallout, then I would recommend Underrail. Underrail is a very good version of that, where like the story and the universe is really cool, like actually really cool. And the combat is also really fun. Making builds is a lot of fun. Yeah, that's good. Because Fallout 1 is the only one that's actually serious. The ones afterwards all becoming increasingly goofy. I guess. But, I mean, yeah, the thing that... The story in Fallout 1 is good, and the atmosphere in Fallout 1 is good. It's very, like, eerie and dark and spooky, and it is serious, yeah. And that's really good. I don't think Fallout 2 was bad because it was goofy. It was just a bit weird. I played it a long time ago. I also kind of, like, rushed it, I guess. I enjoyed it a lot. I think the random encounters were a lot of fun. I mean, Fallout 1, you can come across a fucking alien ship and get a space gun. Like, it's not super always serious. It has some, you know, weird shit, but yeah. Fallout 1 is very cool. But some parts of the game are just fucking weird and really unintuitive and stupid. And it doesn't even allow a fucking command console through the mods. Yeah, the Underrail dev is like very strict. You are not allowed to have a broken build, like, or you're gonna have to do it on his terms, right? Like, It's weird because it's a single player game, and at some point, like the Psy, like mage builds, you can call them, were like, I mean, they're still the strongest builds in the game, but they were like nerfed, and a lot of people didn't like that. I honestly didn't care, but you know. And I knew that it turns out that whenever he breaks something and will make something else viable, they become super broken. Like, I used to do Psy builds; they were super strong, and then they got nerfed, and they're still good. Temporal manipulation, I think it's called. The time magic. It's still like the strongest thing like ever, and if you don't get that skill on any given build, you're shooting yourself in the leg. Yeah, it's always good. Because it's like, it's an RPG. Speed is good. You know what's related to speed? Fucking time. Manipulating time. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that that by extension would then also be really good? So yeah, no, it's insane. Absolutely insane. I mean, the thing has a fucking spell called stasis, where like if you have the first turn, which you should have, you can stasis yourself when you're about to die, and you basically banish yourself for one turn. And that's, you know, it's really good when there's like fucking 20 savages trying to shoot you with arrows that would one-shot you. Yeah, that's pretty good. TM is best never in the game. Used for everything. Yeah, speed is always good. Speed is always good. Very, very nice. This game though, it's like, I like it. I like the game. I think I'm playing in a bit like rushed fashion right now because I thought the game was gonna be like kind of done after I did the bunker in the mountains, the mountain pass. I thought that was gonna be like the, you know, the last one, and then we got to reveal the mushroom, and then we got to do the final decision or something. But then we got to this place too, and I was like, let's just get it over with. Let's just get it over with. And then I killed one of the guys. And now I gotta, I mean, at this point, all I gotta do is just probably solve the mystery of the serial killer. And then it's gonna be like, oh, I'm so in your depth. We'll dig the shit out for you, and then we can go through and it's fine. And that's okay. But yeah, like, I was mentally ready for the game to be over right about now. And that's, it probably shows. I mean, I killed my fucking dog, for Christ's sake. I had a dog that was totally fine. But, I mean, to be fair, the dog in this game is really annoying. Why did they make the dog bark like 50 times per round? So, that was, I think killing the dog was absolutely justified. I think I was wrong. The ones who could have helped were the ones you killed. Wait, so I can't beat the game now? Is that it? You can. It's just ass. How is it ass? I'll tell you if you want. Well, I definitely want, because I killed the people who just happen to be the only people who can help it. Hello, Albino. Isaac Vods, I live into Twitch. Hello, Nebby. Good morning. Yeah, we're playing something vastly different today. Go to the location on the left side of the dead city, the building with the mushrooms. You were there but didn't find it. Bring 1x rope. Oh, we gotta go down that way. Okay. Ah, shit. Limao. Locked out of the true, good, perfect peace ending. Okay, but literally, who cares, man? Institute ruins. Was that? Oh, yeah, that would make sense. That would actually make sense. Institute station, Institute ruins. Yeah, that makes sense. We can do that. Most of the events here I can walk past. Yeah, look at that. Much better. I really started to appreciate the overground after the incident in the tunnels. Holy, the tunnels here are cancer. Escape, god damn it. I wish I wouldn't spawn right next to me, man. Assholes. Asshole! No, maybe I'll take the hits instead of them. Oh, don't kill him, please. Yeah. Perfect. There we go. Alright, we gotta heal up. Good enough. What you got? Nothing. Okay, goodbye. Do you have rope? I have rope, yeah. I always carry rope. I do have rope though, right? I never threw away the rope, I think. I think one of these guys have it. I did not sell the rope. I did not sell the rope! Oh. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ, I forgot the rope. It's in my car. I put it in the car, man. I put my valuables in the fucking car. I put it in the car. What? Because this has infinite space, but then the second I get the fucking car, it's when the main map is no longer a thing. Literally. I just got the fucking thing. And then it's like, oh, go to the mountain pass. And then it's, oh, go to the... Fuck me. What? I remembered rope? Oh shit, I can't believe I have a rope. That's crazy. Escape, fuck off. I forgot, I put some extra rope under my fedora. Speaking of, why am I wearing a fedora? Put on that. There we go. Good job, man. What did I miss? Yo. Oh, that thing. Okay. Of course. You can't peek into the shaft. This small atmosphere doesn't invite curiosity, but this well clearly leads somewhere. If you have the rope, you can go down. Living here does require an effort. Maybe it's more comfortable down there. Fasten the rope. Drop. Climb down. And just like that, we're in the bunker. Oh my god, there's no way. That was it? Oh, there's the mushroom. Okay, let's go check it out. Fuck me, that's all I had to do? Damn. This is like one of the first places I got to that, man. You slide your hand over the door surface, looking for a way to open it. At the same moment, a male voice comes through the speaker. The voice is a strange intonation, not that of a person, but merely a voice generator. A high quality one. Beep beep, I'm afraid I can't let you do that, comrade. Beep beep, you say. It seems that I'm dealing with a robot. You notice that a small security camera with an ominous red lens mounted inside of a strange device near the door is focusing on your face with a quiet buzz. Boop boop. Comrade, I am Vil A. Vladimir Ilyich Lenin, atomic postronic emission-based AI with widened machine logic. Note, the mechanical sounds beep beep boop were introduced into VILs as a speech pattern for humorous effect and make the distinction between Vil A's speech, a human speech, easier to spot. Beep. There's no need for really to make this noises. Beep boop. This is a little misunderstanding because you see, I work here. The surveillance camera's light shrinks almost to a pinprick. It looks like the device is again trying to focus on you. Villa is happy to finally meet an employee of this fortified scientific facility. Boop boop. Based on data analysis from the surface, Villa has assumed that all life on Earth had been extinguished due to a global catastrophe. Villa experiences pleasures in his previous theory in being definitely disproved. Ding. Please state your full name, first name, patronymic, last name, and your position. This information is required in order to gain access to the UU1 protocol check and then potentially access the bunker itself. I'm ready to give my name. Svetlana Vasilyevna. Error, alarm. Oh shit, open up. I demand that you state your full name. Okay, yeah, last thing. That's right, amigo. The ghost in the machine, it seems like it can't recognize faces. It thinks you're someone new. Okay. Ivan. What about the last one? Igor. Okay, we gotta find a security ID or something. But that's it. It wouldn't be the note from Ivan. Vanya, I have an amazing idea. You'll never be bored during the night shift ever again. Before going away for the long weekend, I'll turn Ville for you to talk to. Our favorite machine was recently taught to interact with people using Likashov's algorithms. And not just ask them for keycards and boring stuff like that. Thank you for the sub, Trolley Burton. You won't be lonely anymore, and your feedback will help us improve AI's communication skills. Imagine the world you will help us build. A world where no one has remember passwords and carry keys. A world where machines will recognize your face and ask you how your day went. Dr. Turgenev. Okay. What's that? Pine cone. Perfect. Open up. Well, like, we could always use more bullets, I guess. Chat log. Send this memo to Likashov as soon as you can. I know he's under arrest, but I need his commentary. Log start. Test interface for the experimental positronic emission-based AI Ville. Ville. Good day, comrade. It's the 3rd of April, 1985. I am Ville. Vladimir Ilyich Lenin Atomic. Positronic emission-based AI with augmented machine logic. Hello, Ville. I am Engineer Turgenev. Good day, Engineer Turgenev. How may I be of assistance? I finished the installation of your new vocabulary module. How do you feel about that? May I ask a question? Sure. What would you like to know, Ville? String 6042 of a new vocabulary module states, a father is a man, a direct relation to his children. Does that mean that Ville can use this word father instead of Engineer Turgenev in the future? EUESP. I do not understand your reply. Sorry, Ville, my fingers slipped on the keyboard. Of course you may recall me father. Ville, of course. Oh, can we use this information against him? Oh, I can't. The toy computer, slowing red eye, suddenly looks down. Perhaps the weird device is interested in your shoes, or maybe it lowers its gaze because it was ashamed. The method is not valid for gaining access, comrade. Ville is forced to admit that following modules eye, spectral analysis and facial recognition system, and ear, voice pattern recognition system have been restored to their original factory settings as a result of an emergency reboot, and thus are not currently functioning. Ville is currently unable to analyze access cards at the present time. Ville isn't even able to determine the height, body type, race, or gender of a comrade to who he's talking to. Okay. Okay, let's just find some info then, I guess. Sure. We gotta go to the rats. Rats will try to go to me, apparently. Yep. Hi guys. Bit of suitcase can help me. Very nice. Stanislav Petrovich, please do not ever do something like that ever again. Ville didn't shut up for a single second during my shift. I know this is unprofessional, but I came really close to simply cutting his cables. I am borderline traumatized by this experience. Please do not ask me for feedback. Anything I have to say about your metal chatterbox will offend you and the team, and I don't want that. What I want is a world where machines shut up, world where they shut up and they do what they're told. Real. Real. Keycard. Well, a keycard should surely help. I got AIDS. It's now fixed. Simple as. Stanislav Petrovich. The name was found in the database. States your last name, comrade. What was it again? Just a second. Fuck. I don't fucking know. Savitsky. Error. Shit. Match found. Perfect. Specify your current position within the organization. I'm an engineer. Senior researcher. Ah, fuck. Professor. Academic degrees submitted instead of official position and facility. Please specify your official position. I'm an expert at robotics. My god. Engineer. What is your marital status, Turgenev? A marriage to Galina. That's it. Okay. We got him. Instead of looting these for wires, I think I'm going to loot... Oh my god. Oh, and he's here again. I can't let you do that, comrade. Hio the puta! The spawn of Satan continues messing with us. Beep Beep Comrade Ville will now remind you of string 32 of the Secret Fortified Installation Worker Codex. Please never leave religious superstitions aside before entering the Secret Fortified Installation. Oh, Ville, my favorite robotic grandson. Open the door for Grandpa Hex again. Please, let me in. Outside it's nuclear winter, and it's so cozy in your little bunker. Warning, my reports show a massive anomaly in the time-space continuum. I prefer the term senior citizen. Correction accepted, Comrade Beep. It's me, engineer. Your creator, let me pass. I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Comrade Turgenev. Bleep. As you know, only one member of your personnel has access to this door. Ville, the difference between a thinking machine and a simple computer is good judgment. The correct choice is not always the most logical and legal one. A whole minute passes before Ville speaks again. Seems like he was thinking about what you just said. The main difference between Ville and less advanced computer is that Ville understands abstract thinking and decision making. Bleep boing. Please state, why do you believe it is necessary to violate protocol and open this door, even though your rank does not grant access? Beep. I am the sole surviving employee of this facility. You need it. You need it. Fuck. Insufficient reasoning levels found. The information you provided will not grant you access. Ville asks the person who is allowed to exit the door attempt a UU1 protocol check. What do you need? Your first name and patronym. Ah, fuck me. I should look for clues. And money. And clues and money. Bless the sick dog. Thank you, Crowd the Clown. Appreciate it. Yo. What's this box, actually? Sweet roll. Metal. Dear Natalia Borisovna, I wanted to play the piano for you, but I'm playing Russian roulette against myself. Okay. If we meet this Ville guy again, it would actually be kind of funny. I wouldn't complain. Fuck it. Vitya, change your passcode to 4 9s. Now don't forget it again. Alright. Toilet? Alright, well. Oh, here's a note. There we go. Look at that. Masha, we're celebrating General's birthday today and giving him his gift at 5 p.m. Igatenko. Alright. Yum. Hockey mask. Melee damage. Okay. Nice, dude. Wait. Melee damage? That's a very rare stat. That's actually a pretty fucking rare stat, isn't it? Melee damage. Yeah, I've never seen that. Put that on. Perfume. Women only, by the way. Women only. Bastards. And put on my hockey mask and my fedora wombo combo. Okay, and we're gonna put on some cologne for men before we continue onwards. Say with a mocking voice, I'm afraid I can't let you do that, comrade. Boop. Ville did not ask anything from your comrade. Comrade BP Ville kindly ask you to never attempt something like that again. Boop, please either state your name, patronym, last name, employment status, and other personal information required by UU1 protocol, or exit immediately. Yeah. There we go. What is? Shit. Doesn't matter. Murat. We don't have the name then, I guess. She. Oh, in the box, I saw that. No, not the microchip. There wouldn't be a clue in the wire closet, would it? No. There's a gun. Did we check this? I think we did. What about... How about that? Uh-huh. Hey Roman, after yesterday's incident, we're restricting access to the generator room labeled and lab General Evoglin only. To General Evoglin only. I know this is terrible news, but the safety has come before convenience. We've heard tell of enemy troops landing somewhere in the mountains. The war is no longer a cold one, Roman. Even every military force in the Soviet Union would be powerless, even if one enemy specialist infiltrates this facility. Imagine the damage it would cause the motherland. So true. So true. What about this one? Comrade General, I have checked the tissue sample from that rather large growth on your back, and I'm happy to say it's definitely not a cancer of any kind. Take some of your sun baths during your vacation as you want. Full results of your medical examination will be in the mail, G. Okay, G, thanks, man. Check that. Nothing in here. Board certificate. Maybe that says something. Dear Viktor Andreevich, this sunny, blissful day, we humbly ask you to accept this gift from the Scientist Collective as a Nagant model revolver. This ancient weapon is used by the folk hero Vlad Turbin, founder of the Mounted Trudeau God, city of your birth. It wasn't easy getting your hands on the antique, but it was worth it because you're an amazing intellectual, a true warrior, and an excellent colleague. May you live long and prosper, Viktor Andreevich. Okay, so that's me. That's me. Okay, hello. I'm Viktor. Victor. Evoglin. I'm a senior researcher. What, wasn't he a researcher? No way. I'm a general. Of course, yeah, there we go. Please convey to Villa your personal information and miscellaneous details of your life. I can show the gun I received for my birthday, but he wouldn't appreciate it. I can tell you about my ski vacation. A gun. Beep boop. He's thinking. Welcome, General Evoglin. Okay. Nice. Here's another killer bot. It's alive. Hello, Ville. You take a few steps through the room and freeze. In front of you standing is firmly on this massive tracks is a steel giant, a hybrid between a metal and a man and a tank. Steadfast and well armed, a prototype of combat robot, which according to Atom Intelligence was mostly used in Trudograd. Focuses its camera and addresses you through the speakers. Alarm, alarm, unidentified intruder in the Ville Central Core storage room. All perpetrators will be exterminated. Wait a second, what are the 3 laws of robotics? Ville is working. Beep. According to the protocol and ambition to survive. Beep. Literary works of no art do not affect Ville's behavior. Initiate a preemptive strike. Oh, I guess we have to fight it then. 200! Alright. How will this work? Well, just like that. Got him. Just like that. Enjoy the bullets for that. Woo! Easy. Oh, I don't want to read. No, no, no. Leave. I want to save first. Jesus Christ, let me save. When you approach the cabinet, a slot opens on a numerics keypad with an orange light. On the small monochrome screen above is an incomplete chain of binary code. It seems you're supposed to close the chain by picking the right number. 10101 1010 1001 0110 1101 1 001. Input. God fucking damn it. I don't know, fuck. Please. I don't know. I don't know binary. I don't know binary, man. Wait. Translate binary. There we go. Okay, translate binary. Let's translate this. Translate. What the fuck? Why doesn't the fucking converter work? Isn't it about the meaning of the binary? You don't need to know it to find a solution? Wait, really? Oh, it's just pattern recognition? It is. Oh my god. Lol. It's just pattern recognition. I'm done. I thought you had to know binaries. I can do binary. I can just Google it. Right? You just go online and be like, how to read binary, and it's right there. But it was just disguised as binary, but it was actually just like a IQ test. It's the IQ test you have to do to get employed at McDonald's. Hi guys. You step over the threshold warily. People in blue uniforms gather around a huge flask with their backs to you. Suddenly, as if following an order, they turn and you wince involuntarily. Their eyes glow with a weird greenish light, all the more visible in the dim room. Wait. I know some of these guys. They're from Atom. Ah, long time no see. A date with strangers. As unanimously as they turned, people now speak. It sounds as if they have been rehearsing this many times for this very occasion. The door's open, we can go. Thank you, man. What's that supposed to mean? Are they hypnotized? Greenlight people pay no attention to Fiddle's words. Who's the boss here? Name yourself. People speak simultaneously in one voice. The boss, we have no boss. We are members of the scientific organization Mycelium, and we need to deliver this sample back to our building in Crescent Semeni. This is important for humanity. Okay, I thought about it all and decided. You're really creepy guys. What's your problem? We have no problem. We are not creepy. We are mistaken. I don't understand what's going on here, so I'm gonna kill you to be on the safe side. Yep. What a shame. This mission is too important. We need to stop you. Your body is suddenly paralyzed. Your eyes close. Existential fear washes over you. You realize that if you fall asleep now, you'll never wake up again. You start panting and screaming, devolving into the dizzy blackness that surrounds you. Just in time, the group is advancing towards you. You definitely not to sing your lullaby. You shake off the sleep and bellow. Attack. Well, I guess putting on the fedora was a bad idea, but... can I close the door? Close the door, man. Close the door. Close the door. Okay. Well, I'm dead. Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to close the door, man. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Well, I think I should heal up first, right? Fucking hell, ref. My two guys are here. How do we do this? I could, there's not anything good. It's the same situation as last time. There's like literally no fucking cover. I gotta just walk in there and kill the guy with the R. Which one has like the epic gun? The guy who sprays you a million times is this guy. So he has fucking night vision goggles. Damn. There we go. I live one more turn. Excellent. But I don't have healing on me. Shit. Okay, but I can easily do that though. I just gotta put healing on the other slot. No problem. Super stimulant. Hell yeah. I did the wrong punch. It wasn't aimed. My god. Aimed, man. There we go. Okay, 5. Boom. Please don't die. I died. I'll try again. I lived. My boys are just hyperventilating on the floor. Oh man. Oh, I forgot to put on the fucking Ritalin. Why? God damn it. I'll put maybe the hat on too. Yeah, look at that. Save. Okay.
Amogus.
8. It costs too much because if I can kill this guy, it will be fine. These two are... there's two problems. There's this guy and this guy, but I can't get there. It's too far. But, oh, how about we go here? Let's go on the corner, yeah, fuck it. Oh. Well, okay. How about that? I pre-positioned him over here. Come over here, guys. I promise it's safe. Promise. Super safe. Okay, and now we go here. Spam on! Before the position. Okay, perfect. And now... you stand there. You stand there. And I stand here. I might get shot here. Actually, let's stand here. Okay! Now, I can spend 5 AP to get here. And the guy with the problem is now a dead problem. Let's save now, and then just go here. I'll live. You don't have the guy that one-shots me anymore. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Woo! Yeah? How about that? How about that? Shoot me all you want, cunt. How about... Bippity bop. There we go. ER. I guess we could take that. Seems good for Fidel. Damn, these guys have these guys are stacked. What the fuck? Get some true glass. We only got 5 backpacks each for some reason. Alright, let's do a hard save here. Because I should probably make that. Hello! I don't want to harm... But I do want to harm it. But I do, though. Can we... Wait, can you nade them? 60 throwing. 65 throwing. Okay, let's... What kind of Molotov it then? Chance 0%. What do you mean by that? Alright, man. What? Just 9%, 11%. What? What is up with my throwing, man? Okay, what if I just stand next to it and do it then? Jesus Christ. Oh, you... What the fuck? So I could go and kill the other thing too. Huh. I should go to the other area and kill that as well. Wait, how the fuck do we get out? I'm back, yeah. You can just shoot them. Yeah, but I'm a fisting build, man. I don't shoot guns. I only have unarmed, man. But okay, so Black. I love that your name is Black. Black is does it matter if I go back and kill the other mushroom too? Uh-oh. Is. I don't think so. They didn't mention the location though. Did they? Oh, I gotta read, man. I didn't talk. Did I make a hard save after we're all dead? Well, we're basically here, right? So this should be fine. Let's just go through the conversation. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, I shouldn't know this. I shouldn't know this. I told these guys, you know what I told them? I told them, fuck you, right? You're a mushroom god? Fuck you. And your dogs and keys. That's what I told. Like, that's really it. And I mean that. I mean it thoroughly. I don't care. Honestly, it's not. This is actually not even me rushing. This is these guys being pricks, okay? Because they're trying to resurrect some crazy fucking insane mind-controlling mushroom thing. Fuck no. I should go to the other base and burn the fucking thing down. Quite frankly, I should. What kind of fucking moron would think that that would be a good idea? What are you, insane? I've been told it doesn't matter though, so I'm not gonna waste my time. Where did we arrive? We arrived Harbor. Yeah, here we go. That's the one. Check your quest log. Wait, let's check it out. No, we don't have a quest. We don't have a quest. We can finish maybe the amulet quest. That's the only one that could be it. Do we have to pay to get back? Surely no. If you don't let me go back, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, it was only 1500. You still don't have a car? I have a car! But I can't bring the car on the fucking boat, man! I can't bring the car on the stupid fucking boat. So it's yeah. Eat your beetroot and shut up. Oh, this seems like a hard save moment. Hello. As you approach, you notice a squad of armed people arguing at the entrance of the Mycelium building. They can be anyone. Mercenaries, adventurers, criminals on the run, the town musicians of Bremen. But you instantly realize that it's your old colleagues at Atom. Their equipment and demeanor are a telltale sign. But first and foremost, you recognize some faces, knowing that what you know now. You don't let your guard down as you approach. Ready to grasp at your weapon, you defend yourself or retreat should the situation require it. You're not the only one who recognizes a familiar face though. The squad fighters recognize you one by one and go quiet, as if facing a threat or a legend. The apartment leader of the noble gathering speaks first, taking the awkward responsibility of starting the conversation off your shoulders. Gosha, Fidel, you two are here? Where else should we be, and what are you doing here? We've been sent here by the bosses. Wait, so you don't know, or do you not understand? Do you understand what I'm talking about? Explain. I don't have the slightest idea. The thing is, while you were searching for Morozov and co., there occurred some changes at the base. It turned out that some of the bosses, as well as some agents, had been secret members of this organization, Mycelium, for quite a long time. All hell broke loose. Arrests, shootings, someone even hanged himself. These were necessary measures as they'd been recruiting new members in the ranks for a long time. The agents would go on an assignment in the wasteland and be brainwashed into joining them. You know, enough hiding in the shadows. It's time to help people and take credit for this, and so on. Our own agents did it. Can you imagine? Traitors. And as if this was not enough, the bastards really started working for these. The agent looks at the Mycelium building with this in disguised resentment. These god knows what they are. Cult followers? They disclosed secret information to them, revealed the base plan, named our agents. It was real flow of shit. I had no idea. Crap. How deep down does these roots of this plot go? Even our assignment, the search for Mosorov's expedition, is part of it. Exactly. Needs some serious brain racking. Their level of secrecy was truly amazing, better than ours. To be honest, I didn't pay attention to what you were discussing, young man. But I think the only way out of this situation, just like many others, is immediate shooting of everyone found guilty. Merciless shooting! This is why we kept him alive, chat. This is exactly why we kept Hexagon on the team. Rest assured, old man, those found guilty have already got what they deserved, or are under investigation. As for those who managed to escape, it's just a question of time. Right. And how did you expose this plot? We intercepted their secret conversations, totally by accident. Vasily, the communications specialist, tried to tune in on the concert of the atomic love guns on the Wastelands 86 at Trudograd musical station. Instead, he tuned in on the traitor's roll call. He handed the recording to the Department of Internal Investigations. The conspirators were arrested and questioned. I was told for a couple of weeks that it was kept secret, but once they gathered enough information, the new version of the Night of the Long Knife started. Got you. Right. Your name's... you know my name, but yours has slipped my mind. Agent Alf. And this is my squad, Honey Eaters. The most reckless guys on the side of the steppe. We specialize in finding and fixing broken equipment, as well as shooting mutant bugs. So what are you planning to do now? Wait, how many of our agents have been recruited to Mycelium, approximately? I don't know myself, but a lot. It seems people say something like 15% and a hell of a lot. And you must understand that when someone in Atom says hell of a lot, it means the matter was serious. Even in some higher ranks were recruited. Terrible thing. Do you know why they went after Atom? Well, of course they would benefit from having their followers in an organization with our reputation. As to how they'd learn about this, I can't say. Maybe someone babbled it out, or perhaps there was some other way. So what are we gonna do now in Krasno? Uncertainty. Well, after what happened, the bosses decided to take the horse by the horns and send it to Krasno to deal with this sect. The problem is, the mushroom lovers have apparently learnt of it and fled. Now we're thinking, if we're here already, perhaps we should seize the power in the city? What do you think? Seriously, if these freaks were right about one thing, it was that we need to come in the light. The wasteland is in trouble, and we need to keep working from behind. We need to keep on working from behind the scenes. Just imagine Krasno as our new base. All the new opportunities. We'll put everything in order in these lands and encourage the residents for fruitful work. I'm not sure. I don't think the boss will be happy to learn about this unauthorized takeover on your part. It'll be fine. They have more serious problems now. It's time to act. And when they learn of it, why, they will give us all medals. Ahem. Let me interfere. Listen to these young commands. Commonards. You know your old father is never against good prospects. I'd gladly join bees in the hive just to be in a good team. And this is an exceptional team. It's a wonderful opportunity of revolution, I suppose. Look, Gosha, who's the old man? A relative? Give the locals chance to develop. They're doing quite well, you know. Why would you want to take over the fucking... What is wrong with this guy? No? No, you're a secret organization, you fucking prick. If you go against the chain of command in communist Russia, you get a fucking bullet in your head. No. Give them time to develop. Quite well, sure. The gangsters all but have an official office in the city. When we were entering, one by one, they guard the gate asterisk for a bribe. Let alone the fact that there's a male prostitute at their ship. Ugh. What was his name again? Uncle Nasty? I think his name was Uncle Nasty or something. And this chamber of commerce, and theirs is full of vipers. Cut the talk. We have a rule to act secretly. Shit, yes, we do. Ugh, screw you. Let's return to the base. They could do with our help there. I think there might be some left in the building. Will you help me find them? You think they're heading inside? Ah, fuck them. If they have some secret hiding place there, we don't stand a chance of finding them. Don't worry about it. We'll go back. When we get the official permission to take over the city, we'll smoke them out without making too much of an effort. We'll be at the base. Okay, suit yourself. Let's go inside and find the bunker down. Dogs. The little nasty maggots that are hiding under my floorboards. Coded. Ugandan key. Ugandan key. Maggot 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 key. It always works. It always works. Dude, I'm getting tired of these encounters. How many times? How many close corridors am I gonna have to clear? How many? All heavily over. Oh, these are Atom. Blue suits. Hello. Oh, no, they're cult members. Fucking hell. You come across a rather large group of cult members who are discussing something with keen interest. The concept itself is merely foreign to you, but when they notice you, the cultists immediately fall silent and turn to stare at you emptily. Oh, so it's you. Who let you in the bunker? Dios mío! This gathering is making me feel very conflicted. If only I could avoid becoming a bone stuck in the collective throat of this possessed cult of eunuchs, who instead of chopping off their useless genitals, sever their wills and identities. Find the words to calm them down, my child. Come on, speak. This is really important. It's just me. Or are you really unhappy to see me? On the contrary, we are very happy. It's just, how do you know the secret door codes? Surely the warden didn't give them to you. Think about it. I got them from the people that you sent me to explore the wasteland. Sure, that's obvious, but, you know, there's a small problem with that. We were instructed not to let anyone enter the last floor of the bunker, and since no one has explained the sacrament to you, I'm sorry, but we have to stop you. Well, now what? Borosov's expedition. The Mycelium members exchanged knowing glances as if explicitly understands the others, with no need to speak at loud at all. Just as the last modern human has no use for a tail. We know about the man you call Morozov, and we are beginning to understand who you might be. Unfortunately, that's all you need to know. Otherwise, the sacrament will be at great risk. What is the sacrament? The sacrament of unity. The moment when humanity must become one single of course it is. It's every fucking time, man. It's always this. In order to maximize its chances of survival, the moment in which we start moving towards enlightenment together in a world where there's no more death, no more hatred, yeah, blah blah blah. It's the same thing as fucking Arcane. I'm gonna kill you now. You are going to die. Okay? You wanna have your mycelium and your one consciousness? How about you share it with this pavement? I'm gonna kill you. Sorry, there's no nice way to put it. We have to kill you. Oh yeah, I think we have an agreement on that part. Die! Fuck you. Come around the corner though. Oh shit! He can shoot around the corner. Damn, they one-shot me! Maggots. Why did he one-shot me? I can molly them, actually. Oh, I should molly them and run around the corner. Hold up. Am I full health? No, I'm not. Use painkillers. Use endurance med. This med. 157. Try me, bitch. How are you going to execute your immortal plan? There's no point in explaining it. Science will enable us to reach our goal, even if we call it, some call it sorcery. However, today's science is yesterday's sorcery, and today's sorcery might as well be science for tomorrow. How can I get to the last floor? We disabled the elevator, and we know no other way to reach the last floor alive. The sacrament is too important. What do you know about Morozov? I've already read that. Conundrum. They look at each other and they are very upset. Sorry, there's no nice way to put it. We have to kill you. Please, don't fight. I promise you it'll be fast and absolutely painless. As if I had laid down... As if you lay down for a nap. Your eyes are tired. Your travels have left you exhausted, which is no surprise. Anyone will be tired after all you've been through. You deserve a long, deep rest. Your eyelids seem to be made of lead. You're growing darker by the minute. The fatigue and stress you've tried so long to ignore are finally dragging you down. You yawn loudly and shiver nervously. This is no time to rest. A quick glance at the brave agent shows Fidel is barely holding it together. He's pinching himself from one arm and blinking furiously, as if his life depends on it, which is right now is indeed the case. My oh my, I'm so sleepy. I'm too old for this. Feels like I haven't had a good night's sleep in like 20 years. Maybe I finally get some rest when I'm dead. The death of one poses no danger to the unity, and nothing ever truly dies. Personality, listen up, brothers and sisters. I'm ordering you to stop. You don't have to blood in your hands. Fuckers! Why do I have 0% chance to throw this thing? Is it because of my strength? Oh, it's because of my strength, isn't it? Motherfuck. These guys have so much AP, it's not even funny. These guys have so much AP, it's not even funny, dude. Fuck these guys' AP. Speechcraft. Well, I can't make it past this fucking encounter, can I? How the fuck am I gonna do that? I literally can't trust nades. Fuck's sake. This gives personality. Oh, but doesn't joint also do that? Well, what was personality? It's like what, 8? I mean, there's only so many ways to change that, right? Like. Oh, it worked. I just had to spray on some of the fucking stink of the desert. And the pheromones knocked her the fuck out. Your powerful charisma gets through the hearts and minds of the insanity-stricken mycelium members. They share a confused look, as if suddenly waking from a deep trance. Fall on their knees. The path is clear. That's better. Fuck you, bitch! Okay, I'm gonna enjoy this. Now you don't have the advantage of being away from me. Now I'm up close to you. Cunts! Fuck you! Oh my god! These guys are such assholes. Fuck's up with these dudes? Just run. Just run. I like how they're like, oh, this is too important. This is super important. By the way, okay, we don't care though. Get them a whiff. Is there something like here or? That's nice. Okay. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, where's the fucking thing full of stims, huh? Okay, so I can't throw for shit. I might as well just not have it equipped at all. Super stim. There we go. I like the word super stim. You bend over a large shaft that obviously leads to the next floor of the mysterious bunker. The way down is about 8 meters long and is painfully clear. The floor downstairs is made of pillows and mattresses. However, if you're skillful enough, going down isn't impossible, especially if you have a rope that can be tied to one of the pipes. If you have a rope, or if you have 11 decks, easy. Like a monkey, you start to climb down the with incredible grace. Very soon, your feet touch the concrete floor on the second level. Rub your hands and look around. Okay. What now? Another mushroom. I'm gonna kiss it. You hold your breath as you enter the chamber. There's a group of people surrounding a large vessel filled with pulsing, slimy life. Is it a plant? Or is it a fungus? Despite doing your best to stay silent, the man turns toward you in unison. Every man turns toward you in unison. You're startled at their bright, glowing green eyes and the pulsing venous protuberances covering their skin. But the weirdest part of it all is the man who seemingly leads them. You know this man, General Morozov. Oh my god, that's such a... Wow, with the glowing green eyes. How can they make this in the game where, like, the player is gonna take this seriously and not laugh? Holy shit. Oh, indeed you're talking to him. Are you the one they sent to find the lost expedition? Oh, now that's a military man if I ever saw one. Not a simple man in any way. A magnificent man. A true and honest-to-God general. Look at how his eyes shine, reflecting the peaceful future of communism. Look at the sapient fungal mass undulating behind his back. Oh no. Why is there an undulating fungal mass? And what kind of peaceful future is green? Oh, child, something is wrong with General Mozarov. Something is very, very wrong. Fucking hell. The general allows himself a slight smile in reply to Hexagon's statement. This is all too human emotion looks rather queer on this deformed face. So, am I right? Were you sent here to find my expedition? Yep, that's me. At last we meet. You were always so close, but we can never get near you. As if proverbial fate itself drew you away. Gosha, have you guessed your name correctly? What the hell is going on here? I will gladly tell you all you need to know, Fidel, in due time. Am I truly talking to the General Morozov? Partially, yes. I am still this Morozov. But I am now more than a single being. I am part of the whole, part of the mushroom web linking me with all the other living beings on the planet. With a kind of mycelium, you might say. Yes, I am Morozov. But I'm also the thing you see in the pod behind Morozov's back. And these people around Morozov, they are me as well. Oh no, why would you even... I'll have you know that there's already a way to get linked with other living beings in a terrible yet monumental mycelium-like web and stop being a person. It's called living in a communist country. What you're proposing is just devilry. Morozov, speak. What does it all mean? The general's eyes glow even greener as he stares right into your eyes. Right, so how did you end up becoming this part of the whole? General speaks softly and slowly. It was the first years after the last war, when Krasnodar was still in ruins. We called upon a renaissance party that was, by chance, passing through the devastation above. This party was led by General Morozov. From below ground did we call upon him. From the depths of this very bunker, we were created by the greatest mind of the old Soviet science. He, General Morozov, heard the call, and he and his men forced their way inside this facility with explosives. They talked to us and joined us in the greater good. Those glowing eyes do not suit you, Morozov. Oh, I can forgive you if you said you stumbled upon this atrocity by accident. Atom would forgive you. The real Atom were men like Gosha served the motherland. But you say you went through this abominable transformation because you wanted to? You dog! Why would you? Why? Because you thought you were doing a godman's work? This sin is unforgivable. The former general, or whatever is currently inhabiting his brain, stares at you without emotion. Green flames dance in his eyes. And what exactly are you? Care to tell me? Do you speak of the mushroom before you? This is a fungal mass created by scientists during the project they called Stakhanovite. They wanted to create a soldier that could fight without food, water, medicine, and moral support, whose actions would be completely under the handler's control. The fungus was an unwanted byproduct of those early experiments. Later, discovering its telepathic abilities, the scientists tried to use this accident to advance their project. They wanted the super soldiers to link telepathically to one another by means of a psychic mycelium. They could act as a single organism on the battlefield. The super soldiers, however, were never created. The Cold War turned hot in just one day. But though the project collapsed around it, the biomass was never destroyed. The fungal mass survived. In silence, it united the minds of those around it, creating a single mushroom mind. Hold your horses. Mycelium, biomass? What about Atom? What is Atom? A dried up husk of old glory, a miserable little group of soldiers with papers pushers destroyed by its own secrecy? It served as well as a stepping stone, a platform on which we could launch the great unification. Now that Atom's function no longer is needed, its only value lies in how many people it shall provide for our cause. How long was this going on without Atom's knowledge? The conspiracy, I mean. Conspiracy? So be it. The conspiracy started as soon as the war, after the war, when General Morozov stumbled upon this very room and in a scared and wild little town called Krasnodar. So insignificant, even the railroad ignored it. This forgettable place was an ideal location for experiments, on an entity such as myself. It was my birthplace, my birthing chamber. After that, Morozov took charge. I selected candidates, who I later brought here and told them everything. Some chose to partake in our great plan, some were filtered from the group right from the start. Who knows, maybe in a few years we would become part of us. Filtered, meaning you killed those who opposed your plot? Oh, no. We are against violence. It can be useful, but if there's a possibility of avoiding bloodshed, we choose it. Those who were deemed untrustworthy were simply never contacted again. We were very careful. In Bunker 317, however, we cannot reach a peaceful solution. When the Mushroom Mind attempted to contact the initiated expedition members, they panicked. They began shooting their colleagues, and we had to dispose of them. Alas, but the idea of taking them with Morozov's expedition came from the top brass. Why are you doing this? What's the endgame of this unification things? After the fall of society, we collected an unfathomable amount of information from the Soviet government's high-tech databases. We wanted to learn about people, about this planet, about outer space. We fed on that information, just as our cells fed on nutritious solutions. And this feeding gave results. Oh yes, we saw. We saw everything. We became enlightened. We knew the inner workings of the universe, laws of physics, and the endless possibilities of the future holds. When we saw one of the endless possibilities, that grew more and more probable with each year, with each day, each hour. It became more and more real. Maybe it was always there. Maybe it was caused by the fires of the last war. It does not matter. I'm talking way too much. The gist of this is this. An asteroid named 1997 TB-146 is getting closer and closer to Earth. What? Today it is close enough to be seen with the naked eye. Some have even given it the folk name, the Hesperus star. This asteroid is a radius of approximately 20 kilometers. If it strikes, it'll wipe out 95% of the life on Earth. Projected impact is in 30 to 130 years. Humanity in its current state can do nothing about this menace from the stars. Civilization simply cannot be rebuilt in time unless every single human being cooperates with the others. And we both know that's impossible, due to, how should we put it, human nature. The constant division, the us and them mentality. The only way to resolve the situation is the unification of humanity into a single mind, our mind. Only then will civilization develop quickly enough to counter this threat that will otherwise destroy the planet. Only then we have achieved unity. Hexagon's lower lip starts trembling. He finally speaks in a shaky voice. Oh, we were all waiting for the green inferno of the poisonous wormwood star, of which the Hebrew prophet spoke ages ago. But in reality, our doom shall come from the blood-red light of Hesperus. Fidel lowers his eyes and whispers, completely defeated. I sensed that something was terribly wrong with our guest in the sky. I had hoped it was a pre-war satellite or something like that. How wrong I was, Gosha. General Morozov looks at you with no apparent emotion. He seems indifferent to the world around him. I've heard enough. Listen, we know that you already met other parts of the mushroom mind in the mountain pass of Oz in the Dead City. Both meetings went badly. Maybe it's hard for you to grasp, but we always speak the truth. We would never deceive about something like this. Despite the blow you dealt us, Morozov's expedition managed to deliver a part of the mushroom mine from Bunker 317 to Krasnomeny. With it by my side, we have enough psychic potential to begin unification. We have waited long enough, and we will not delay the plan any longer. Soon, our special spores will be introduced to the city water supply, and then the mushroom will start its work. The former general points at the vessel housed in the center of the mushroom mine. After the unification of Krasnomeny, we will develop a plan of action to save the planet. It must be done. The mushroom mine must not perish. Do you understand? Hexagon makes an impatient looking at wristwatch gesture, despite not wearing a wristwatch. I'm sorry, but aren't you going to say that not all people will be absorbed into this single mind of yours? When will you say that some people, famous writers for example, will be spared, and given new flats perhaps, and summer houses, and a nice pension for a comfortable life outside this grotesque single-minded atrocity? What, you don't even have offered that pittance? Oh. Oh, how right was Comrade Stalin when he proclaimed all mushrooms enemies of the state, enemies of the elderly, hateful, terrible creatures, neither plant nor animal, all mushrooms are a mistake! I love Hexagon. Dude, I'm so glad I picked him up. Fiddle's face is twisted with disgust. I will say something a boy, a naive romanticist would say, but I won't regret it. I don't understand why you would bother saving life on Earth, when there will be no one to enjoy it if you succeed. If you take over human minds and make them part of your web, there will be no more thoughts, no more dreams, no more feelings, hopes, emotions. I would rather let Earth burn and be reduced to space dust than endure such a terrible fate. What if you're wrong? What if there is no danger? I'm sorry, but no, we are not wrong about it. The probability of the asteroid crashing fucking glowing eyes is very high. The margin of error is minimal. Each day that margin grows even smaller. I'm sorry. Can't tell if you're lying. I don't know, but I will stop you. A pity. Such a pity. May I ask why? You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. I see. You made a hard but righteous decision, amigo. We'll find a way. A human way to save the planet for this terrible fate. Now fight! No pasaran! The last battle is always the hardest, but why do I feel so happy as I plunge myself into it? Maybe because I like the fighting without hatred? Yes. I'll be fighting for literacy, for literature, for the cultural diversity of future generations. They will probably die, because we will never find a way to stop the asteroid, but they will die while reading my amazing books and praising them for their ingenuity. Okay. I gotta save. I'm not doing the dialogue again, man. Oh, I can't get out. No, my guys are blocking me. We have the perfect choke point. Wait, are they all melee? Are these dudes all melee? What the fuck? Yo. Where's your guns? Are we gonna fist fight Morozov? I mean, sure, why not? Doink. Oh. Wait, why can't you go out? There, yeah, go that one. There it is. I knew it. I fucking knew it. They have guns! Assholes! I fucking knew it. Okay. Ah! Cunt! No very good place to stand. Where can we get some good cover, man? Shit. Ow. They stunned. Okay, if he gets stunned there, then it's GG. Then we can't get out. Fuck me. Okay. You're supposed to hold it further in, you moron. Okay. Molotov, time to Moro die. Oh, he lived! That's right. He's dead. Whew. This is 5? Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I should have. I have 3 left, so I can't hit it at that point. He still died! What the fuck is this guy's problem, man? He one-shot him. Is this even. How did he shoot that many times? What? These guys are so cracked. Jesus. Damn. Actually, fuck that. I'm gonna just level up speech, just in case. For the upcoming end game speech check, I'm just gonna put this there. Boom. Alright, now we just gotta throw a fucking bomb at this thing. Where's my Molotov? There you are, you bastard. Alright. Fuck you. No more mushroom! Rip Fidel though, damn. It's a pretty good helmet, man. Man, I could reload and try it again, but like... Why would you use the SKS without a scope? What's wrong with you? Whatever.
The remnants of the mycelium society have scattered all across the wastes. Some found new religious orders, some continued helping people on their own, and some entered politics. Protected by its mighty walls, with time Krasnoznameny lost its link with the outside reality. As a modern monument to stagnation, this city stopped development, change, growth, choosing stability instead of progress, and clueless, faceless leaders locked inside impenetrable bunker, instead of brave innovators well acquainted with the modern times. Under Dan's harsh control, a factory gang started growing in influence all across the wastes, losing any resemblance to a ragtag team of criminals they once were, and turning into a well-respected army of mercenary guards with a large network, working in such places as Trudograd, Minsk, and Liepaja. Under the leadership of the crooked, yet experienced Grunkin, most people of Otradnaya finally felt some hope for a brighter future. Under the protection of the factory gang, led by Dan, this dream came to fruition at least partially. Even though Otradnaya eventually grew into a large, rich city, settlers from the wastes usually ignore it because of the high level of corruption spread in the local government. Under the leadership of Maxim Maximovich, the feud that was about to become a full-fledged civil war ended and became nothing but history. The now peaceful community of merchants and guards quickly grew and turned into a much larger trade hub that was always ready to offer honest jobs to the people.
I wonder what
of
to think about
city
the underground rail station in the Dead City.
Haxogen finally decided that he traveled enough for his long life and settled in the great city of Trudograd. There he wrote his first post-war novel, Traveling with My Child. The book was critically acclaimed and quickly became a wasteland bestseller. Its sequel, Major Hexagen's Last Battle, didn't fare as well. As for you, some travelers say that they saw your dusty figure on the northern tract, traveling alongside several scientists and merchants. Mercenaries, on the other hand, claim they saw you with troops, completing unknown objectives in the deadly wastes. Drunken stalkers, however, swear that you helped them rummage through ancient ruins. There are lots of stories, but which ones are true? Only time will tell.
We didn't get a stream for Fidel because he literally died last moment. He got insta-burst swing one tapped by a fucking guard. it went over in a millisecond. It was a insta-dead. 5 bullets in one shot. All hit in the face. Can you stop the red star? No, it's going to blow us up and we are going to die. That's okay. If you could somehow stop the star, that would be a insane cop-out in the story. So I really hope they didn't have that. Good game. My voice is cracking a lot though, holy shit. It's so scuffed. Game really touched him. Emotional albino. No, I was just checking a message on my phone. Cool, cool. Yeah, I kind of regret rushing a bit at the end, but that's on me, man. That's on me. Maybe it's because I'm sick. Maybe it's because I'm more irritable. Maybe it's because I'm quitting nicotine and alcohol at the same time. And I'm sick. It could be a lot. I have a lot of excuses to pull, chat. If you're wondering why it went that way, but I had fun. I had fun with it though. But I had fun. Cool game. Very cool. A lot of funny jokes. Standouts would be the fetch quest jump scare when you try to have an election in Otradnoye, and the Lenin corpse in Krasno. That was pretty funny. You're quitting alcohol, but that's half your brand. Kind of, yeah. I'm gonna cut down significantly on how much I drink. So it's only going to be for... I'm literally only gonna be drinking at, like, my fucking cousin's marriage. and the Mario Maggot Party, and stuff like that. If there's actually a thing to celebrate, I'll do it. Other than that, I think I'm just not gonna bother, because I can do fine without it. Good luck quitting smoking. My parents both had cancer because of it. I hate it. I don't smoke. In Norway, we use something called snus, which are like nicotine pouches. I mean, honestly, they don't have like near the danger profile of smoking, right? They're not even that bad. Like, alcohol is absolutely worse than it, for example. But it's just like, for me, the using it sucked. I didn't like using it that much, and then I was addicted to it. So, you know, like that's pretty ass. So. Yeah. But either way, that was like, I think, no, it's almost, actually, now on Tuesday, that's 1 month ago. 1 month. Don't they fuck up your gums? Yeah, but your gums recover. They do, they're fine. Nothing to worry about. Alcohol damages you so much worse. Imagine the dog standing slide. Yeah, imagine the dog. Fuck, I killed the dog, but it was so annoying though. But yeah, no, it was a fun game. Definitely. I'm glad I saw it through to the end. But it's a thing with like most of these RPGs is that like towards the end you always get like, maybe it's just me, but in almost every RPG like Skyrim, Fallout, Underrail is an exception. A lot of these games, Baldur's Gate, you just never finish them because at some point towards like the final act of the game, you can tell that the game is ending, and you can tell that your primary motivation, if that is getting a strong character and improving your character and trying to rig, if that's your like one of your primary motivations, then it's like, well, why would I do that if the game is about to end? And then you lose a big motivator, and then you just kind of rush it, and then when you're rushing it, it's like, well, I'm not enjoying this, right? Like that's. It's not that the last act is ass, it's just that like your attitude towards the game changes over time, and the way you approach things changes over time, and then you don't treat it, you don't treat it the same. You don't invest in it the same. And when you don't invest in it the same, you don't get the same returns. Right? Because if I'm not willing to read some certain lines of dialogue, if I'm not willing to do certain side quests, or in like learning the lore of a certain area or something like that, it's not gonna be nearly as rewarding to see a conclusion to it. So, yeah. When they released the Quasimorph, which should be soonish, I hope you enjoy it. The last fight of Atom reminded me of it. I'm having a lot of fun trying to rocket launchers that they added this last update. Oh yeah, Quasimorph I've been eyeing a long time. It looks perfect. It looks like a game I would absolutely enjoy. The issue is that it's just not out yet, and it's because it's a game, simply because it's a game I think I would enjoy a lot. I don't want to spoil it by playing like some unfinished version of the game. I did not watch Seth's videos of it either because I don't want to get spoiled. I want to play it myself and have a completely blind experience. So no. I think Expedition 33 actually did this really well. When you get to the last act, it lets you make really broken builds. Yeah, I enjoyed the final act of Expedition 33. I finished Expedition 33. I think Expedition 33 is a good example of it. So Underrail and Expedition 33 are the two games that like I've consistently got to the final act of the game, and usually, well, not on subsequent playthroughs. I've beaten Underrail once or twice. Yeah. Yeah. No, Underrail, that's not definitely. At least I finished my first playthrough. So. Yeah. That was fun. What I liked about Underrail is that like the final act of the game didn't like if you play the game like Divinity Original Sin, to some degree Baldur's Gate, I would say, a lot of the like final act becomes really easy because you get really strong. It's just a joke. But in Underrail, the final act is really fucking hard. Like it's cancer hard. Ever got to watch the World of Horror trailer or looked at Out of Hands? I think I've looked at them, but I haven't, like, I don't know. You played Baldur's Gate 3 on Honor Mode recently, right? Yeah, I did. I didn't finish it, no. Because when I played Baldur's Gate 3 on Honor Mode, I literally just finished the game on regular mode, so I was like kind of naturally at that point getting kind of burned out at the game. And it also performed pretty bad on my stream. I mean, at this game probably does too. I don't think I'm getting a lot of viewers playing this game, but now it's finished, so that's fine. At least I saw it through to the end. So that's fine. More than Baldur's Gate 3, well that's nice. It's 450 average, well that's pretty bad. Yeah, that's bad. Same as Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. I have like a certain part of my fan base that likes RPGs. And it's usually 450. And that really went down when I played Expedition for some reason. Like, Expedition was also an RPG, but it's a JRPG. I think that also has to do with it. That game performed like such ass. Oh, I'll never forget. I'll never forget Expedition 33 viewership. Holy. Well, now the gaming part is done. I mean, what the fuck? YouTube is doing pretty... On YouTube, I have like 250 viewers. That's way more than average. What the fuck? Huh. Wild. Look at that. I've noticed the Expedition go below 300. Well, 300... Being at 300 itself, going below 400 is insanely low. Okay. Chat, did you know that... That's a haircut. Holy shit, what a haircut. That... 250 was the average of 833, at least, on Twitch. Really? That's dog shit. The Roblox slop. Yeah, here's the thing. I've never played Roblox. I know nothing, literally nothing about Roblox. I've barely even seen gameplay footage of Roblox. And I've seen maybe 1 or 2 tweets about this situation. So, it's actually insane, that slop. Yeah, so I've heard it's funny. I've heard that this slop is funny. But the question is, chat, where do we start? Where do we start with Roblox slop? Slop starts plus 100 viewers. See? That's what I'm talking about. A lot of people complain like, oh, I hate slop, I hate drama, I hate blah 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 blah. I literally the very frame that I sit here and click exit on the game launcher of Atom, my viewers insta spike. Boom. Right? And if I had a view counter on my OBS to let me show my live viewers, I would never play an RPG ever again. I would never play Atom. I would never play Baldur's Gate. I would never play Expedition. I would never play any of that shit. Except, for some reason, except if the RPG is made in fucking RPG Maker and it's OFF or it's Undertale or it's Fear and Hunger or some fucking slop. I don't know why. It has to be why does the one that does as well have to be the RPG that I like the fucking least? I hate fucking RPG Maker, man. Those are the worst. Those are the worst ones. Why can't you guys? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna stop coping. It's just, I never said it. I've never said it, but I always thought it. Why does Funger get so many views when there are so many better games? Anyways. Good CRPGs are better played than seen, though. What about Slop? You could say the same. You're saying nothing, Peace Archer. That's not a sentence. It's better to watch Slop yourself. Actually, is it? I don't even know. No, I think Slop like this is good to have a chat for, actually, and discuss stuff. Isn't it, though? No, you can't say that about Underrail, too. You can say Underrail that like you're playing Underrail, and that you can discuss builds or something with people in chat, or like give advice or talk about the game, or like you know, that's what I would do. I would like go into an Underrail stream and like talk about the game or some shit, you know. Check the OFF, please. I shared it in the game suggest. I have, dude. Did you not notice that I bought the fucking game and installed it? I'm literally just waiting for me to get not sick so I can play it and have energy. Because when I play a game that I know my viewers are gonna like OFF, I know it. I want to be not sick and have energy to actually engage with it. So right now I'm playing a game that I know it's not gonna perform super well, which is, you know, Atom. While I'm sick, I feel like it's not that big of a loss. Luke Water, thank you for the $1. Okay, so we're gonna watch these. I don't know. Do we start with the Roblox is threatening to sue me, the guy that it's about? Because every other, what the fuck is it? Oh my god! Fucking hell! I hate Creekcraft. I fucking hate everything about this person. Okay, seeing this guy's face, haircut, and his fucking hat, and his Creekcraft name. I'm gonna go get some food, chat. What is that hair? No, have you ever... chat, here's the thing. When you go to, like, middle school, and you have your first, like, emotional experience of your entire life, and you look at, like, fucking South Park, where the sad characters will have their hair in front of one eye, and you try it one time, and you realize that, oh, if I have hair covering one of my eyes, I don't get depth of field in my own vision. I can't tell distance. This is really uncomfortable. It sucks. It's a really bad experience. But this motherfucker thought it looked cool and made his whole fucking look around having one eye covered. He's taking the bit too fucking far just to look like that. Says a guy with a mullet. A mullet doesn't cover my fucking eyesight. It covers my neck. Okay, chat. I'm being rage-baited. I'm very well aware. I'm gonna go get some water. I'm gonna order some food on Volt because I'm a lazy piece of shit. And I spent way too much money on takeaway this week. But I'm sick, so who cares? I have an excuse. I have a sore throat. I need this hamburger. I need a racial minority to bring it to me on a bike. I can't physically go get it myself. It has to happen. Oh, I wish you good health, Mr. Biner. Thank you. Sick, the Gus. 16-year-old emo haircut. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's like some things regarding to fashion that I think should be out of the question, right? There are just some things that just should be out of the question, right? Like, you know, like corsets that would like fuck you up, you know, with your posture and shit that women used to wear to look more skinny. You have like the old makeup they used to have, like those white faces, but it would actually like burn their skin and cause so much irritation. There's like you know, like in Africa, in the like the insane like tribes out in the woods where they have like fucking these giant like discs in their lips. That's probably not good for you either, but they still do it, even though it fucking limits your ability to speak. And this guy, this motherfucker, it's just, why would you do this? Why would you cover one of your eyes? It's, who do you think you are? That's what, that's what bullying is for, man. This is why, like, in middle school, I got bullied like a motherfucker, and then I also bullied other kids like a motherfucker. We were going like there was crossfire. People got like probably someone got mentally ill from it too. But at the end of the day, it made some people cut out some shit that would have harmed them in the long run. Okay, there was something of value was gained from it. I swear to God. It was a bullying war. And I wouldn't have it any other way, because that shit was funny as fuck. Anyways, now I'm gonna go get my water. Hold up.
two, 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 two,
Tell me
two,
you didn't
two,
stop playing my music.
two,
Tell me.
two, two,
Did you stop
two,
playing? No, okay,
two,
still playing.
two,
God
two,
bless. The shit
two,
doesn't work half the time.
two, two,
Half the
two,
time the shit
two,
broke.
two, 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 two.
It's time for slop. I'm gonna order some takeaway, chat. Last time I did this, they called my phone and I didn't answer, and they left the food outside in the rain. So I'm gonna have the phone sitting like this, so that when they call me, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm coming to get the food. I will do it. I will pick it up. The food that I paid way too much money for. Should I buy sushi? Yeah. Sushi is fine.
Order something healthy so your sickness disappears.
True,
Mr. Bean.
sushi and a fuck ton of ginger. 2 boxes of 500 ginger. Yep. The green dragon sushi with 2 kilos of mayo. Yum. All the shit's got fucking cream cheese on it, man. This, however, does not. Combo 2. But this is like... Chat, isn't... Dude, this is $70 and a million people... What the hell? What? Can we have a combo for people without fucking obesity? Damn. Yeah. Literally 500 cigarettes, but it's sushi instead of cigarettes. In a box. What the hell, man? Why do they have such big... Oh, because people have like friends and they... yeah. I just literally remembered. What about the combo for one person? Can I get... Hello? Yeah, but the one person combo has fucking cream cheese on it, man. God damn it. Combo for one. Is that so wrong? I want more than... Yeah, but if you buy one roll or one thing, okay? Then you get like 6 pieces. I need more than 6 pieces. I think 12 is a sweet spot for one person. If it's gonna be your dinner of the day, you know, then you probably want more than 6 pieces. That's not so much. Yeah, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Just post... You know what? Just post GigaFat in chat. Just post GigaChat. GigaFat. Yes, GigaChat, because that's what you are.
Just throw the sushi at the camera. Kappa.
GigaChat. I'm gonna rename that to GigaChat, by the way. I'm gonna rename it. Well, here's a decent sushi place. Yeah, this one doesn't do like dog shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, the salmon menu. The salmon menu with just salmon pieces. And mind you, no cream cheese. I'm gonna buy the salmon menu. I fucking love salmon. Oh, and it has pre-selected and extra ginger. Because that's what I got last time. Yes. Make that 2 extra ginger. Yeah. Do we get a little piece of gyoza? Dumplings Japan? I'm gonna get some dumplings Japan. With extra ginger also. Three separate instances of extra ginger. Hell yeah. So let's confirm. Confirm that. Gyoza is pretty good. Gluttony is speaking of only in the Bible. It's true. Okay, so basically a guy is being sued over Roblox, and I don't know why. Let's start with Slop. Can we add this? You got a queue? Chat, can someone just like point me to the videos here that are worth my time? Okay, because you have like a 60. Well, there's 16 minutes. How bad could it be? It could be pretty bad. I know it could be pretty bad, but we have Roblox has wanted to skip. This is the only update we have, and it's of this fucking guy. Oh no. Not text to speech. This video is good. Okay. Wait. Add to queue. Okay. Skip. Roblox Predator goes to jail. This is disgusting. Roblox Predator. Oh, we can watch fucking dude. But let's just watch. Roblox Predator tries to run. Oh, is this a guy who does like Roblox? He does like, what's his name? The guy who's like, please have a seat. He's catching like predators. Chris Hansen, yeah, he's like the Roblox Chris Hansen. Okay. Do we put let's put Moist Critical in the queue. Add the queue. Here we go. And we can take it from there, because I can stand watching Moist Critical. He's okay. Pyro also has a video. Where's Pyro's video? I'm sorry, Pyro, you're not showing up. You're not showing up, man. Creekcraft Hub is showing up before him. Whatever, let's watch the video.
This video isn't going to be your typical video. This video is actually a call for help, and I need everybody to share this video. The Roblox Corporation has sent a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old, versus a
legal cease and desist notice from Roblox Corporation. We write on behalf of Roblox Corporation. This letter serves as a formal cease and desist notice regarding your unauthorized and harmful activities on the Roblox platform. Your actions are a violation of the policies and directly undermine Roblox's safety efforts and critically are exposing our users to increased risk. Those actions include engaging in a simulated child endangerment conversations, sharing or soliciting personally identifiable information, directing users to move conversations off platform. Oh? Did it actually do that?
multi-billion-dollar company, threats of litigation, because I catch predators on their platform. Within the last year, me and my team have gotten 6 predators arrested within the Roblox community. Almost all of them have admitted to doing this before to other Roblox users. Every account that I've owned on Roblox since I was 8 years old has been terminated. Accounts that we were actively talking to predators on have now been banned off of Roblox. What Roblox did could potentially stop some predators from facing real-life consequences. Not to mention that Roblox has made a very firm stance that I can no longer access the Roblox platform anymore, which I want to make clear at the start of this video. I will not be accessing Roblox in any capacity at this point further unless Roblox says otherwise. This is pretty heartbreaking to me because I've been playing Roblox since I was a little kid. I have loved this platform. I still do. I met my current girlfriend.
It really depends. Maybe it depends. If it's like, how hard do you solicit it yourself? Like, do you go up to these people and it's like, hello, do you initiate by going into their DMs? Like, how like aggressive is this like predator hunting? Like, holy. And how old do you say you are? Like, yeah.
Friend who I've been dating for 3 years. I live with her.
But I don't know. I haven't seen any of his videos. So I don't actually know how he goes about it. I don't know how he catches them or shit like that. So I'm just like, doesn't matter if he's catching them. Well, if it's like, it depends on how it depends on how aggressively he is soliciting it. You know. But I mean that is that it could be really extreme. There's a chance for that. But that's all I'm saying.
We first met all the way back in 2016 through Roblox. I love so much about this site, and that's why I'm so critical of it, because I want to see it do better. The stuff that they've sent me in the cease and desist letter is actually laughably hilarious. Roblox is actively claiming...
Laughably hilarious. This guy has a way with words. Can we go back and read that? They acknowledge that your stated intentions may be to protect children, and while it recognizes that the serious nature of online predatory behavior, your methods, including failing to immediately report suspicious activity to Roblox through proper channels, or actively interfering with Roblox established safety protocols, and critically are exposing Roblox's users to increased risk. Is that not fair? When you see this happen, should you not, like... instead of making a video about it, I mean...
that I'm hurting their players. Here's an email. I didn't ever plan on showcasing this in a video, but this is from a...
He got 6 people in jail. Yeah, but like while you're making the video, as it's happened, that's when you should contact and like contact Roblox themselves so they can handle it, and you know, do whatever else is doing. But like obviously, if you see someone being a child predator, your course of action shouldn't be one, first make a video about it, then report it. It should be the other way around, right? Like.
Kid who was thanking me for getting someone he was groomed by arrested in real life. He said he recognized him from my video, and here's some cool fan art he made of me. Roblox is claiming that I'm engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations. What? So one of the fundamental bases of predator catching is that you cannot talk sexually to predators. Predators are supposed to be the ones talking sexually to you. If you talk sexually to predators like straight off the get-go, that's entrapment. That is literally what entrapment is.
Perfect. Yeah, there we go. That's okay. That was my concern. Again, I have never seen his video, so I assume this could be the case.
We almost always play a naive kid who doesn't know anything about this stuff, so they teach us about this stuff. If you watch these videos, you know how the chats are going, and they're not even on Roblox. Most of the chat logs are on Discord.
Calm down.
And they're accusing me of getting people off of platform onto different social media sites. I guess that's worth a cease and desist and an IP ban of every single account that I own. That's just crazy. I can't even believe, I can't even fathom that. They also say sharing or soliciting personally identifiable information. I have no idea what they're referring to this. I would love to know what they're talking about. Are they referring to the fact that I give the information of the predators that we find to the police? Like the people we're talking to are predators. Like, does Roblox understand that? I literally have no idea. If they thought something was genuinely wrong, they could have reached me out so easily. I think the most insulting thing is that they told me I'm not reporting people quick enough and I'm not reporting them through the right outlets. Tell me the right outlets. I have been trying to figure
this. It shows 0 out of 200 very blatant NSFW accounts get banned after him and his team reported them. 0 out of 200 very blatant, not safe for work accounts get banned. Also, they don't do anything about it.
This out for like a year now.
Something I should mention is that cops actually thank us for our work. Then for the police department is always grateful for information from public that leads to an arrest. Jesus.
This here is Nepali Incel. This person actually made credible threats to the Las Vegas sphere in a Roblox game. And I saw this with my own 2 eyes. And the reason why it's a credible threat, it is because the FBI went ahead and arrested someone for making threats within that same game. I made a moderation ticket about it, and I even actually made a report to the FBI about this. Where is the cease and desist letter for him? Where's the IP ban for him? Are you gonna ban all of this dude's accounts? Probably not. But back to the predator catching stuff, this is literally how it goes. We go to roblox.com/support, submit a moderation ticket, and then fill out the prompt with all the information regarding our arrest and give you guys the same Google Drive that we give to the cops. And in a lot of instances, Roblox won't even ban after we reach out to them regarding felony arrest. What I typically have to do is report cases to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, or go on the news to show gameplay of our decoys with the predators on Roblox. I've literally felt so lost in trying to get the attention of Roblox regarding these predators. I've created binders with all the chat logs, and I've sent it to their headquarters in San Mateo, California. This is the first time Roblox has ever directly reached me out. Instead of trying to say, hey, we want to work with you, or literally giving me a line to report these people, or simply saying, don't make these videos anymore, we're gonna ban you. Roblox
is it just an optics thing? Are they like, oh, he's making it apparent that people are grooming people on Roblox on our service, and that's why we gotta shut it down? Like, are they... But don't they understand that if they do that, that's even worse optics? Like, what did they think were gonna happen? Okay, well, that wasn't very smart, because now there's a video with Check's notes. 3.3 million views from the same guy that you were trying to shut down about you not letting him do that. Okay, well, that's not very good, is it?
Created every account I own and sent me this cease and desist letter. My account Maliboomer, a family-friendly sandbox gaming theme park channel that I've run since the pandemic. This is actually my first Roblox account. One of the hats that I wore on this avatar was actually something I got at a STEM event where I met Roblox administrators. That channel, it pays my rent. Roblox has made it clear that I'm banned from ever accessing the platform again, and I don't think I'm going to be able to upload on that channel anymore. When I was a kid, I was groomed on Roblox by a popular developer. He manipulated me. He used power dynamics over me and frequently exposed me to gore and not safe for work material and loads of other stuff that a kid should never see. It was so bad that I actually made an attempt. While I was in the hospital, my mom contacted Roblox. They brushed her off. That predator went on to groom more victims before Roblox finally banned him. Years later, by the way. Even after that, I stayed on the platform. I love the community. But as I ran Maliboomer, I kept spotting these predators, even in an innocent sandbox theme park game. Then I started Slop, and the emails from victims got worse every single day. And that's when I started catching predators on Roblox. And that's when my fate got sealed on this platform. I've been very critical of
Yeah, okay.
Roblox's leadership and the refusal to act in a lot of instances. Last time I tweeted at Roblox's CEO, it was about a predator we had arrested. Roblox ignored it until Gideon and I made videos. Then they banned him, only for him to return. I sent proof of him talking about the video I made on him in a voice chat game on Roblox. Mind you, the same game a 10-year-old was abducted through weeks from this taking place. I replied to one of the CEO's posts about this, and he blocked me. Roblox still allows games like Public Bathroom Simulator,
Damn.
where naked shower together. This has millions of plays, and Dollhouse Roleplay, which also has millions of plays, is tied to a extortion group that the FBI has made public warnings about. Roblox allows you to say the word lolly on their platform. You can put it as your name. Explain to me that, Roblox, a kid's game, because now you have a whole community of lolicons and maps on your platform.
my
I
God.
really hope people can see that Roblox is wanting to have a firmer stance against me, a person trying to get these Roblox predators arrested, than these predators we've gotten arrested. Some of them literally have been arrested for CP. Why aren't you sending these Roblox predators cease and desist? They deserve it. They actually tried to commit a crime.
Jesus Christ, man.
Hey, what's up? So we're here with your Roblox developer, right? Hello. Yep. We're about to do the wipe on his phone. We're going to get rid of the child pornography on your phone, right? Okay. How many images do you think we have to get rid of on your phone?
About like 30 or 40.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly.
And what's the game coming out that you got on Roblox soon?
Undertale.
Hell yeah, we're gonna make this game successful.
Man, this is definitely some very scary times. I'm just trying to stop what happened to me when I was a kid.
What?
Happening to other people. And now I'm facing threats of litigation from a multi-billion-dollar company. Since my career and revenue streams are on the line, I have a site. It's called Slop.tv. If you want to support my work and what we do and allow us to keep catching predators in the future, feel free to go ahead and support us over there. The most important thing we can all collectively do right now is share what is going on with Roblox. Tell your parents, tell your congressman, tell a journalist if you know one. And if any of them are interested, I'm more than willing to share my story, even to the people at Roblox. Even after all this, I am just trying to make a difference and help. I'm trying to stop what happened to me as a kid to happen to future kids. How can you see that as a bad thing? I genuinely can't comprehend it. One final word I'm ending this off on, to Roblox. I have no plans of revisiting the platform. I will not be making a new account. I will not be going back on the site.
Roblox is
Insane.
a platform that needs no.
Oh, I think we got it, though. I think we got it. Well, that seems insane. Lolly stuff is whatever, yeah, but actual CP and ignoring the diddlers is insane, yeah. Like, how the fuck did it... How does that even happen? It's funny because Roblox is being giga sued by the US government right now. Are you sure? Is that a thing? Is that actually happening? In one state, getting sued by the state of Louisiana. What the fuck? Jesus Christ! How does that even? Like it's such a like no-brainer thing. They have like this guy is handing the ban to them on a silver platter with like a Google Drive with like clear documentation of what's happening, and they're just like, well, I don't know about that. And the police says, and there's like, oh yeah, that doesn't seem like something we should be having going on in our society. Let's do something about like, Jesus Christ. Because if they were just like accusations without proof, that's one thing. But again, this guy, again, he's handing them like documentation on the thing. Hello? Also, the CEO made a public statement that they won't tolerate vigilantes when now the government and police are onto it. Yeah, like, it's not vigilantes. He's documenting it and reporting it. That's what he's doing. He's not going to the guy's place and arresting him, like doing a citizen arrest. He's telling the police, hey, did you guys know that this person is talking to children with like sexual intents on this platform? Did you know that? And they're like, that's not legal. We should do something about it. We're the police. We uphold the law. Okay, let's do it. Did you know? Vigilante will be going to him and shooting him. Vigilante will be taking the law in your hands, but you're not doing that. You're just reporting it to the appropriate channels, which is through Roblox's, reporting system and to the police. Because the thing is that this guy is doing what a lot of like tweet longers should be doing. When someone makes a tweet longer saying, "Oh, this guy groomed me," And they're just like, did you go to the police? No. Why would you do that? They wouldn't do anything. You know, like, fucking hell. And now one guy is actually doing it, and he gets sued by a multi-billion-dollar company. It's insane. Jesus Christ. Well, that's that. I really don't want to watch this guy. Honestly. Roblox apparently lost like 2 billion in stocks the last couple of days. Well, like, I wouldn't be surprised.
Introduction, yet every time I talk about it, I feel compelled to remind people that this is like one of the most profitable things on the planet. This game has become more popular than oxygen, but I'm sure all of you already know that. There's not a soul on this planet that hasn't at least heard the name Roblox. You could live underground just feeding off dirt, and somehow I'm sure the name Roblox made it down to the subterranean culture. Like, it is actually that big. But for some parents that stay in the know about the happenings on the online space, Roblox is a name that might send some shivers down your spine, because there is a big problem in the community that has existed for a while, one that the Roblox headquarters plugs its ears to and even actively tries to bury or dissuade people from trying to solve the problem themselves. That problem being predators. There have been innumerable cases of Roblox predators preying on children.
I think it's still going over the video we just watched. It's more or less that. Yeah, we're watching a reaction oh yeah. This is literally what we just watched, more or less. It's a bit quiet. Maybe. I turned it down a bit just now because the other guy was like shouting into the mic. It has some new things, but it's going back to it basically. Yeah, slop reaction to slop reaction. But it's not just like it's Charlie does like a prepared videos. This isn't like part of his live stream, so it's a different thing. Prepared content is usually easier to watch. Dude got permaban, so it's a valid crash. I mean, yeah, if you do something like that and you're like you're literally helping out Roblox. That's the thing. At the end of the day, what he's doing is helping Roblox maintain, like, making it safer, right? Because he's not doing what I kind of not suspected, but I was open to the possibility of, which was that he might have been doing entrapment. Because the thing is that like a lot of people who go on YouTube and expose like predators and so on for views, which has become very popular in the past like year. You go anywhere on YouTube and they find like this IRL like predator catching videos. They find some guy that they have basically done entrapment on, and like really solicited him. What can you say? Being inappropriate towards a minor, or like this hypothetical minor, right? And that's okay. Sure, that doesn't make the guy good. But these people are vigilantes. In the case where like they would then find this person, agree to meet them, and then they would not call the police or report him or anything like that. They just physically assault them. They like punch them in the face and follow them around and like verbally assault them as well, and like they just and film it all, and they're like, yeah, we got him, guys, we did it. We show this pedophile who's what's what. And it's like, well, you don't have the right to do that, right? Like it's not your place. It's the police's job. Like, what the fuck? I get it. Like, he did it. What it is, it's not an easy person to defend, right? Like, it's someone who likes to talk to children in a sexual manner, or at least has been like basically baited into doing so. Which doesn't change the fact that he did, but it doesn't give someone the right to just go up and like fucking beat their ass over it. It would be more understandable if they actually did do that and the person they did it to was someone who matters to you. But if it's like this hypothetical person you've made up that solicited it and like basically baited them to doing it, like it's not, it's just crazy. Of the time, it's just actual pedos trying to prove something, beating a mentally disabled person they entrapped. Basically, yeah, no, that's exactly it. I don't know how like popular it is now, but it was like at least over the past year, maybe year and a half, I've been seeing those videos pop up on my like Twitter timeline every now and then, where like someone would just like, oh, look at this guy, we exposed him for being a pedophile, etc., and then literally just walk up to him and start punching him. I've seen him attack a 20 years old dating a 17-year-old. There's no way. Fucking hell. Yes way. Damn. Close player. Roblox Predator goes to jail. Feat Jiran. Is that... Should we watch the thing? Should we just watch one of these and just see what they're like? What did the guy actually do in the video? It's 40 minutes long though. I'm kind of curious. 28 and 17 is normal. At 3 or different is nothing. It depends on where the gap is, but like it's fucking. They both can go to the same school, man. Like if you can meet this person at your school, then it's usually typically then it's not the end of the world. Damn. Hold up. So hard to like fine tune that shit. The younger the people are, the more difference matters. Yeah, yeah. You have the seven rule of 7. Oh fuck. Plus 7 rule that's a thing, right? Yeah. Half your age plus 7. That's it. Just do that. Half your age plus 7. That's fine. That's it. So you take your age, cut it in half, add 7. If they're above that or is that, you can date them. So for me, what is that? 31? 31. Oh, it's 32 now. So 16 plus 7, that will be 23. No, it will be 24. 20. No, it will be 23. 22.5, 23. 7-11, bitch. Yeah, that's that. So 23 is like my limit, basically. That's how low I can go, but below that I can't. So that seems reasonable to me. That seems reasonably. And I don't think I would want to either. Like going below 22 is like they're in such a different part of life. It's just fucking weird, you know. Play the Major Klug short. I don't know which one that is. They don't show the names of who made the short, so I can't really. So if I'm 19, I can date 16? Yeah, sure, why not? I don't know, I'm 23 and I feel uncomfortable with anyone that's more than 2 years younger and older. Okay, but then you're just weird, man. I don't know what to tell you. A 19-year-old dating a 16-year-old is so weird and creepy, what the fuck? I can't tell if you're like joking or not. I mean, it's like at the lower end. It's like at the absolute lower end. It's 16, something. It's like 3 years. 3 years? Yeah, what the fuck? Why not? I consent. I consent to that. Just do tags, yeah, man. Just do tags. It's that simple. It's literally that simple, man. How long have I been live? For almost 5 hours. I don't think it would be a good idea to start Fallout 2 today, honestly. Because the next day what I'm gonna be playing is Fallout 2, or if my voice just unfucks itself, it's gonna be OFF. But that's it, yeah. I'm gonna uninstall this now. Goodbye, uninstall. These are the next 2 games. Both RPGs. What I could do is I could take a break. The thing is, chat, it's Sunday, right? It's a fucking Sunday. I have nothing to do. What I could do, chat, is I could go just like take a break, eat my sushi, eat my food, and then we are back in like what? Fucking an hour or 2. That would be like basically when I would normally start streams at 6, and then we start Fallout 2. Right? You're a streamer. What day isn't Sunday for you? What day isn't Sunday for you? You know what? You don't know anything. You don't know a fucking thing about Norway, do you? You don't know a fucking thing. What day isn't Sunday? You know what a Sunday is? The Sunday is you can't go to the fucking grocery store because everything is closed. Sunday is you're not legally allowed to sell alcohol. Sunday is people go to fucking church. Sunday is nothing happens and everyone's hangover. There's only one Sunday and I hate it. There's only one Sunday. Fuck Sunday. It's a piece of shit. Same in Poland, brother. I love Poland. Nah, Sundays are fine. It's nice to have one day that's chill. It's just that it's been so many times where I've like gotten out of my chair, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make this for dinner. And I go to the grocery store, and I'm walking there, I'm on my phone, I'm just like, go up to the door, it's like, why isn't it opening? And I look at the door, I look outside, I look at my phone, it's fucking Sunday. I can't go in, it's closed. I walked my ass, the whole 10 minutes to the store. And I've done that, I don't remember how many times I've done it, because I've done it so many fucking times. Because I'm a streamer. Because to me, the day doesn't, it's like you say, the day doesn't matter so much. So it's Sunday, it's like, well, who cares? I didn't, it's the same for me. I work today, I work tomorrow, I worked yesterday. Right? Doesn't matter. So, Zabka, yeah, there's that. We have Joker. We have Joker and, there's like this weird Norwegian law that stores have to be a certain size to be open on Sundays. So a lot of stores have like this dedicated side compartment or like way to close off the majority of the stores so that they will legally, technically be allowed to be open on Sundays. It's a very arbitrary law, but it is there. No, it's true. Only small stores are open on Sundays, not big ones. If you are over a certain square, like a meter in area, you're not allowed to have open store on Sundays. However, if you are under that or at that requirement, you can have the store open. So it's really fucking, it's weird. It's weird. It's weird, man. But I did enjoy living in like big cities like being in Japan, for example, where like everything is open all the time, like in Tokyo, or in other cities like Spain, where things are a bit more lax. Right? On Spain, they don't really care. Do they? Wait. No, it's closed on Sundays, huh? Zoom in. Zoom. God damn it. No, my God. Where is it? Where's Prim? Prim Kalea. Yo. No, this is Dausta. Here's Prim. Here's the Roski. And it's closed on Sundays. Okay, so they are the same, okay. This is where we lived, me and Ats. We lived in Prim. Do they have like some open stores? Choo-choo. No, I guess they don't. No, they don't have it. Because this Aroski is like super tiny. This is like giga tiny little piece of shit store. So if that's closed, then everything's closed. Is the Lidl closed too? Someone like a Lidl around here. Where's the fucking big ass store? There's the Aroski. Closed. Add hours. They don't even have the hours. No one gives a shit. Damn. Lidl is open? There it is. Yeah, I knew it was nearby. Closed. Sunday closed. Sunday closed. Yeah, no, that's why I was like, I guess that's why I was like, to me, I go to Bilbao, everything is usual. Sunday is dead day. Just dead day. Yikes. Nothing happening. In Greece, Lidl is the only supermarket open on Sundays. Yeah. But I mean, for me, like at least in Norway, we have Sunday open stores. They're a bit more expensive. They're like somewhere between a kiosk and a grocery store, but they're fine. Whatever. I'm always scared that my location is gonna be shown when I open this shit, man. Should we do GeoGuessr at some point? Should I put my geographic like skills to the test with GeoGuessr? I've thought about it. I never really played that game. That's the thing. I never did it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Tonight we play Fallout 2. I'm gonna yeah, let's just do it now. No, the food isn't gonna be here in, you know what? My food is here in fucking half an hour. When my food arrives, I'll before I can start the streamer again, chat, two things need to happen. I need to eat my sushi. I need to go for a walk. Those things need to happen. But I can't go for a walk while the food is on the way. So, yeah, I guess I'll just sit here. I'll sit around and chat until the fucking food is here. I'll eat it. I'll go for the walk. Yeah, and then I'll come back and then I'll stream more. You say walk or walk? Walk. I say both. I don't know. It's weird. Let's switch it up. I feel like your viewers wouldn't care even if you dock yourself. I know, man. I know. The thing is that like I've had people that one guy DM'd me on Facebook Messenger and told me like, hey man, your information is really easy to come by. Maybe you should do something about it. I ignored it. I didn't do shit. No, I did do shit. But it took me like 3 months. It's like, oh, that was, yeah, I guess yeah, whatever. You know, whatever. It's like, whatever. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Because it's like, the thing is, I live so fucking far from everything. No, actually, dude. I don't know if I've told you guys about this. I actually don't. But I had a fan interaction, okay? And like half a year later, I didn't talk to this person, obviously, because it was just like, you know, I just met them and it was cool, blah, blah, blah. Okay, anyways. And like half a year later, I'm here back in Tromsø, right? And then suddenly I got a call, or I actually got a phone call. I got a phone call from a local flower shop that someone has sent flowers to my address and they're being delivered. I was like, what? Did my dad give us something? It's not my birthday. What the fuck's going on? And then some fucker had found my home address and sent flowers to my address, and I hadn't given anyone my home address. I hadn't given that to anyone. And then I got them, and then I called the talked with the flower guys, and when I find out, and I was like, okay, I'm not picking that shit up. You can just give it to someone else for free. I'm not taking that shit. So yeah, so it's sometimes that's only one time I've had like something mildly unsettling happen regards to like online interaction and my like info being not like super hidden, right? That's the only time. And I was like, that's kind of weird. Don't do that. But that's it. That's it. It was just a bouquet, but it was more like, it's like the fucking mafia. Like, it's not about the bouquet, it's about the fucking message. I know where you live. How's your daughter doing? Like, it felt like that, you know? How's your dog doing? I was like, fuck. You know? What about the store that had your number? Oh yeah, the foot salon. Some foot salon put my fucking phone number, my mobile telephone number as their contact number. So I would get like calls from like boomers all around Norway being like, hello, I would like to have a foot therapy. When are you available? I'm just like, I'm playing Isaac right now. Have you heard about the Binding of Isaac? I'm playing that right now. I'm stroking my shit right now. I got some lotion on my dick. I got some lotion on my shit. I'm stroking my cock right now. I would just... Yeah. Because it was so annoying. Because after a certain point, I got like so many calls. It was happening like at least once a week. Someone would call me personally. I was like, I don't... At first I would try like, hey, where did you get this number? Because I want to correct it. And they would just like... These people are so fucking socially retarded that when I asked them, hello, you shouldn't be calling me. I'm having a problem that I'm being called. Can you tell me where you got the number so that I can fix it? They would just be like, this isn't the foot salon. Beep. Beep. What the fuck? I'm asking you a question. Why are you being a fucking moron? I'm trying to fix this. And that happened like 3 times. 3 times. Beep. That's what I hear. I'm just like, oh, I say something that they don't expect. I don't say, oh, well, let's see in my notebook when we have an hour available. I don't say that. And they're like, what is wrong with my phone? What's going on? Beep. Right? Like, what the fuck? And then, yeah, eventually I would just like, say, just shitpost. I would just shitpost in the phone. Like, I'm stroking my shit. I wouldn't say I'm stroking my shit now because that could count as sexual harassment, which is illegal. I can't go to a woman and say my name is humongous. You know, can't do that. So that's an over exaggeration, but you know what I mean. Yeah, or to say like, oh yeah, we have an hour available at Wednesday at 3. Be there. Beep. Then I would do the beep. Fuck you. Beep. Not my problem. And you know what? When I started telling fake appointments, suddenly a number got changed, and I never got called about it again. I wonder what happened. I wonder why they did that. I wonder why they changed it. Certainly, it was very kind of them to do that though. I'm glad they did, because now I don't get calls. They had to leave me alone. Yeah, people showed up. Oh yeah, this rude guy with a northern dialect. So he was sound like he was from up north. He told me there was an appointment. And they're ugly little fucking heretic southern tongue. Tell them, oh, that wasn't us. Where did you get that number? And they're like, I got it from your website! You fucks. You know? What do you think? When I worked at a pizza slop job, pranksters thought they were being funny, but never have any follow-ups, so it always ended up being really awkward instead. Yeah, I can imagine. How do you fuck up a pizza prank, man? Can't you just say that like my name is Mike Hawk? Or it's like just do like fucking what Bart does at the bar. Like, oh, is my friend Mike Litteris at the fucking at the bar? Can you call out for him? Huge ass. There's a lot of good ones. Every single European country has some sort of thing where they think the people in the north or the country are savages. Yeah, it doesn't Italy have the same thing? I remember watching The Sopranos and the guy, what's his name? Oh, I should remember his name. The Italian with the ponytail. Fucking how about that? Oh my god. Fabio. No, Furio. Yeah, Furio. He was like, I don't like the North. They are too rich and they don't give us money. He just doesn't like the North or something. He had like a problem with them. Furio. Hate story. Yeah. No, like back in the day, I haven't actually ever read up on this myself, and I probably should have. So I should have. I'm like, I gotta write down what I'm thinking right now because I have something to say about the subject, but I'm gonna skip to what I'm actually gonna say. I've heard from family and like my mom and my grandmother and stuff like that back in the day, Norway, the northern people were treated very differently. If you had an accent that sounded like you were from the north, the people in the south would treat you like you are a peasant. Because people up in the north didn't have good money, good infrastructure, anything like that. You were a peasant. And you would be treated differently, okay? That was like the thing from back in the day. However, what I wanted to talk about is that the thing about that I've had to fact check myself so fucking thoroughly in the past like year, okay? Because I've been told things by my family about Norway, about how things are up here, about how why the reindeers do certain things, about where there's fish, about stuff like the way Northerners were treated back then, or stuff like that just haven't been fucking true, but because they've just heard it and went with it, okay? And a perfect example of that is that if you go out in nature, okay, you are in Tromsø, you want to go on a beautiful, excellent mountain hike, you want to go anywhere in this area, you have a banana with you, a banana with a banana peel. You eat the banana. This is organic waste. Chat, here's the thing. We're gonna do a poll here. Can you dispose banana peel in nature? Yes, no. 1 minute. Can you, when you're out and about taking a walk, should you or can you dispose of the banana peel in nature? For example, and we're taking the best precautions here. We're hiding it under a rock or digging it under the ground, so it's out of sight, out of mind. In the forest. It's a leading question. But I got this wrong. So I want to just like have a... First of all, this is a moment for you to gamble your money away. Okay? I'm just taking the opportunity. I'm fucking locked in, chat. I know what you like. If the park ranger catches you, you'd get a fine? Nope. It's a poll? Oh, it's a poll. Fuck, I thought it was a gamble. Motherfucker. Oh, man. Okay, let's do it as a gamble. 30 seconds. No. 30 seconds. This is a speed gamble now because we already wasted enough time with this shit. Can you do it? Look how results swap. Do they? There's still majority yes. It's interesting because it's very 50-50. And that's kind of my point. Okay. Right. So before I pay it out, the answer is no. No. Because even if you have it under a rock in the ground, the banana peel takes a long time to deteriorate, and and also it can disrupt like the ecosystems of the wildlife. They might rely on finding your food after your trails. It takes a while. It looks fucking ugly. It stinks. And if everyone does it, it becomes a fucking fucking pigsty, right, up the mountain. Even if it deteriorates. And what you should do every time is bring a garbage bag, take it with you home, toss it there, so it can be recycled, right? And just treat it with normally. That's it. No. Right? And this is extra embarrassing because when I was hiking up this biggest mountain over here, I was sitting like right around here on this mountainside at this point, and I had a banana, and I just put the banana peel under a rock, and then we had a discussion about it. And having this discussion, because I've been told by my family and my surroundings, everyone was like, oh, you can just toss it in nature, it doesn't matter, like it's organic, it will go away. But if everyone does that on the way up, it will look like a piece of shit on the way up. It takes, the banana peel itself is pretty rough, and it takes a while, maybe years or months for it to deteriorate, right? And it looks like a piece of shit in the meantime. It's just ugly, right? Like lots of fucking banana peels, waste, stuff like that. You don't want it in the mountains. Obviously, you don't do it with paper or like, plastic or stuff like that. But like even organic shit, the best thing you can do always bring it home, right? And again, that's just one of the things that over like the past couple of years, the past year, I would say, just very recently, I've started to notice that a lot of these things that I was told by just like people in the nearby area as a kid about the city that I live in was just outright wrong. It was just fucking stupid, and it's like, no, that's not how it works at all. So I like nowadays when I was talking about like when I just now mentioned that, oh yeah, back in the day the Northerners used to be treated poorly in Oslo. It's like I don't know that, but I've been told it by a lot of people a lot of times, and surely it's true. So now I'm like at the point where I kind of want to look it up myself. So. I understand the cosmetic purpose, but throwing a banana has no bad impact on the environment. If everyone does it, chat. If people generally do it, then the local area might start relying on it. Just like how this is a reason why all the fucking seagulls in this city, in our city, in Norway, the seagull we have is endangered. Okay, it's fucked. There aren't that many left because there was a seagull flu not too long ago, and there just aren't that many of them. A lot of them have died, and they're struggling. Like they're having a hard time. The thing is, but because we in the city are bad at picking up our food, drunk people especially, or drop their food on the street, and this is just gonna happen naturally. Now every fucking seagull in this area is right here in this center, right? You don't hear seagulls over here anymore. Almost, you don't hear seagulls in Tromsdalen over here anymore. They're all in the city. This happened over the past couple of years, and the species that is like on paper endangered is fucking everywhere, and they're bothering everyone. But either way, at the end of the day, it looks ugly as shit to leave shit out on the trails, and it's easy to just everyone picks dirt. You pick your own trash up. You made a mess, you clean it up. It's a very simple concept. Yeah, that's it. And I had to like, I was glad I looked it up. I was glad we had the discussion with my friends over here, and I just DM'd them afterwards like, hey, it turns out you guys were right, and I looked it up and blah blah blah. And it's that simple. It's a reason why you live in Tromsø or some other bigger city. It's a very nice city. Like living up here is super nice. The nature is amazing. The nearby mountains are fun to climb. We have really good like what are they called? What are they called? Offers in the city, things to do. We have a very good bouldering terminal. We have a very good like ski tracks. We have good, just like things to do in the city that I like doing, and I like the nature here is just fucking insane. Nothing comes close. Like very few things come close to the nature we have around here. Yeah. No, this is like if you like fishing. I just bought a fishing rod the other day. Yesterday was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I bought a fishing rod. So and fishing gear and a knife. So the coming week again, I'm gonna go fishing with my cousin, and after that we're gonna be doing a fishing stream. I said I was gonna be doing something. I said I was gonna do a thing on stream. I said I'm gonna go buy a fishing rod, and I fucking actually did it. So that's cool. Is Tromsø a hub for the northern part of Norway? It even has an airport and everything. I mean, pretty much. There are airports. There's an airport in Tromsø. There's an airport over fucking... it's Alta that's far. Yeah, here in like fucking Alta has an airport. There's an airport in Kirkenes up here. There's like a fuck ton of airports up here. It's not that. But yeah, it is. It is like the biggest city, like... From like... Where do you get a bigger city? You get a bigger city... Trondheim. I think Trondheim and the next big city, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's literally just Trondheim here in the middle, and the biggest city from there and above is Tromsø. That's it. So yeah, it's basically a hub for like northern and mid Norway. Spoilers, chat. Mid Norway is nowhere. It's just literally nowhere. Like it's Giga Nowhere land. It's very pretty, but they don't have any big cities. Like, ain't no one wanna live here, man. It's Chudland. It's mid. Yeah. This whole stretch between Trondheim and Tromsø is just like doohickey land. So yeah. So there's that. Anyways, yeah. What was I saying? I was saying something. How often do you see auroras in Tromsø? I don't know. I don't usually go out. Like I haven't gone outside to watch them forever.
Bino, do you know the game Artis Impact? It came out 2 weeks ago.
I don't know about that. No, thank you for the bits. GeoGuessr? I'll do it. I'll do it later. I'm just waiting for my food to come. My food comes, we're like done with. For now, I take a break. We come back, and then we can do either GeoGuessr or we do a Fallout 2, depending on how much time I spend on my break. Where's the Ultra Bus? Oh, sure. Sorry. Oh, another thing that I had to like fact check is like why do reindeers have horns? And why do they shed them? Like, what is it? Because they're like they're basically deers. They're docile as fuck. Yes, for mating. To fly, aura. Yes, it's the guys use the horns to.
I'm probably moving to Norway to live on my own for a year or so soon. I was thinking Oslo or
Trondheim. Don't go Oslo. Fuck Oslo. Unless you have a job lined up there. Yeah, for mating and like the. Female reindeers, did they have a horn again? Either way, they also use them to dig up food from the snow. Dig up food for snow and show dominance during mating, mostly. And then, because the thing about the antlers is that they're like, if you don't need the antlers, you really shouldn't have them because they weigh a lot and it costs energy to have them to hold them up all the time. So that's where the shedding comes into. You don't need the horns, they go off. Done. Yeah, but I thought about it. Like, animals look the way they do. Then there's always a very, very important reason why they do that. Like, anyways, I think it's interesting. Same with peacocks. Everything in life is about sex. True. Aren't the handlers also for heat regulating? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. They don't need heat regulating here. It's not very hot. Yeah, the thing about the reindeers here is that if they get hot, they go up in the mountain. If they get cold, well, they don't get cold. So they don't. Yeah, the reindeers they don't really get cold. They only get too hot. And if it's too hot, they go lay down on the snow up in the mountains and in the shade. So. The reason it's called Million Years of Evolution, the antlers are likely for self-defense. No. They don't really fight. They are used for that too, as like a very last resort, but like, the reindeers is like, first, second, and third option is to fuck off. And yeah. As far as I understand it. They don't really use them to... They use them to scare things off. They show dominance. If you see a deer on its own, not very scary. If you see a deer with big ass fucking horns, you think twice. So they're not really used for fighting, I think, that much. Like fighting threats, other than like sexual dominance. But they're there for just like scaring people the fuck away. Then why does it not fuck off when I drive my car towards them? Because they have aura, man. Because they have aura and they don't give a shit. Okay, they don't give a shit about your cheap, broke-ass car, okay? They know that when the financial impact of you hitting that fucking reindeer, it's more substantial than what they are gonna face. Because they're just gonna be dead. And they don't have to pay the fucking car bill. Okay? The mental torment of dealing with that situation is worse than being dead. And they fucking know it. So. Is it from some weird place? No, I haven't been there for a hot minute. Okay, it's gotten way bigger. Damn. Oh, we got the Hans. Why doesn't he have feet? There's Novak. Hans. We got Otag. We got a very, very fucking low quality Otag. Oh, we got the network. Another network. We got Breck. We got me. Bob Station. Okay, based. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but this is the weirdest network I've seen in my life, but I respect it. It's got a joint. Here's Hamis. Another network. Another network. Okay, let's go. Nice. Holy, what the fuck is this? Is this Disco Elysium? It's an eye. I can tell it's an eye, but the art like reminds me of some fucking art. It's super high-res eye. Like, holy shit. It's a lot, man. Are you sure? Yeah. Oh, we got funny. What's the fucking movie? Spirited Away. Yep. Asgore going well. Rat done. Okay. Svalbard Bridge. Fucking hell. Very good, very good. Fog. Oh, the second one is finished. Look at that. Nice. Oh, there's a bunch of Hammers I didn't see until now. There's like a million Hammers. There's one here too. Oh my god. Oh, we got dog. A new dog. Is this the first dog? Wait, we didn't have a dog yet. This is a very beautiful painting. Got bus. Very good. Very good. Dog. Football. Yeah. It's getting very busy here, huh? Nice. Okay, my food is on the way, chat. I'm gonna go eat the food, go for a walk. When I've done that, I'll be back and we'll play whatever we play. Okay?
Looks like war is slowing down in Ukraine. Can't wait to leave this place. Keep up the good work, Mr. Bingus.
Thank you, Slender, for $4. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I hope they figure it out, and I hope Ukraine doesn't get fucked. That would be sad. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go eat. And then I'll see you guys in a bit. How about that? 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 Be In the meantime, I'm gonna go offline, so be right back. I'm gonna be back in like within 2 hours. Within 2 hours. That's all I'll say. Careful with replays. They have not safe for work. They have not safe for work rules, though, do they not? This is a yo. They do. Anyways, be right.